Okay. I debated whether or not I would stream today, but figured I might as well. As always, my name is Aidan Andrews. I'm a current third year at the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign studying physics, graduating in May. I do AI research in LLMs and VLMs and just vision in general. I'm on the hunt for AGI, of course, and I'm also the CTO and co-founder of a startup which I founded alongside the professor that I do research with at the University of Illinois. Today, I don't really have a plan, which I probably should have made one, but I have some work I have to do. So I have to do some research, I have to do some work for my job at UIUC, I have to do some work for my job at the startup, and I don't think I'm gonna do any schoolwork today just because I don't want to. Apparently I've signed out of my account somehow. Or something. I'm gonna check to see if I have schoolwork. Yeah, really, what's up, brain? I really actually didn't even want to stream today, but I feel like I can get better work done when I don't stream, so I don't know. That's the reason I had the contention, but I figured I might as well. So yeah, I don't have anything due in like any of these classes. I gave a presentation yesterday, which looked like this. It was discussing some of the research I was doing. In one of my physics classes, they have the students present like some research that they're doing, and so I just went through just the research that I'm doing right now. Yeah, whatever. So this is what I'm going to be doing today. It's built on top of Argus. So basically, I already re-implemented Argus, but I'm going to make it like agentic so that we can have iterative region of interest reasoning. So I'll have to find a VLM that can emit thinking tokens that does not cost an incredible amount of money to run. I of course have my AI server, but it can only house so much. And then once I'm done with that, I need to port over some of these tools. We're migrating to AWS at Illinois Chat. So I will have to migrate the tools over to an EC2 instance, which I probably can't stream that because it'll be on AWS. I obviously can't stream my startup work for obvious reasons. So the first thing I should do to get started, I mean, of course I have to look at this Argus paper. I've already read it though, so I don't know how much more I should look at it. I need to find VLMs on OpenRouter. I use OpenRouter for pretty much everything. I'm not seeing. So Quen has a VLM on OpenRouter. I know that. Yeah, VL. So they have the 32 billion instruct. The problem, maybe I never tested it. Okay, let me get a window. Let me get a code editor here so I can see this. This guy. How you doing, brain? Okay, So I have a code editor. I just gotta make sure I share the right one. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go into studio mode. It's supposed to be one of these, I believe. Pretty good. How about you? I'm chilling, bro. Just got some work I have to do. I kind of agreed to this in-person obligation today, unfortunately. So I may have to end stream early. And then, oh, this is it. Sorry, I was clicking the wrong one. So hold on, I gotta figure out this thing. Alright, I cannot see that. Bro, why can I not see that, bro? Okay, I think this is right. Yeah. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, so let me look at, I don't need the benchmark. I don't need the data set. Yeah, so I had already started this kind of. I just need to actually do it. I'm gonna delete it like this. I don't want this anymore. Let me select an interpreter. Make it this guy. Yeah, and let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, so I have to kind of think here what I want to do. So this side, I was loading Quen from pre-train and loading it onto the GPU. This is exactly Argus's implementation. I mean, they did something a little bit more elegant by instead of re-embedding the entire image, they extracted the relevant token patches and just put it back into the LLM. But what I was doing was I was getting the bounding box and then passing that back into the entire pipeline. So we're re-encoding the same patches over and over and over again, which is less optimal than what they were doing, where they don't have to re-encode the tokens. They're just selecting which tokens to reappend, which I think it's a trivial difference. I mean, it probably is much more efficient, but I don't think I'm gonna have to use APIs for these models, and I won't have access to do that. I don't have the models downloaded. The largest model I could get onto my GPU was a 7 billion. I tried to quantize the 32 billion and it's never fit. And that's the second. It's the second smallest. It goes 8 billion to 32 billion. Nothing in between. So there's a couple ways I could do this. The first way, hold on, let me move this thing. My breakfast is getting in my way. The first approach, so there's two ways to do this. Okay, wait, let me make a markdown file so that this thing leaves me alone. I don't like the autocomplete. Okay, I guess autocomplete won't listen to me. Yes, thank you. Okay, so now it's gonna... So two ways to do this. We have one, using agents with... Oh, wait, I actually think I can do that. That might be even more elegant. Okay. Use an agent. Yeah, I was going to use an agent with tool calls, but that is actually probably a terrible approach. Use agents with region of interest model as a tool. So this would be like GPT 5.4 prompts or has a tool to prompt this is going to be 32B though. Bounding boxes, GPT gets original image plus bounding box plus region of interest. Hold on. Reasons and decides. Okay, let me just do a rough plan first, or just some notes. Okay, and then the second method. What was the second? Now that I've thought of that, what even was the second method that I was thinking? Loop, but that doesn't work. That won't work. If I take a VLM. Yeah, I think this is just the best approach. It kind of combined the two that I was doing. What I was thinking was I was going to have an LLM, or a multimodal LLM, that I was going to prompt on the image and give it and paint the image, right? So you can imagine like we have some image, right, and we paint the image into like squares. So we would have like one section, we'd have a bunch of sections here, and I would just ask the multimodal LLM just which section do you want to look at, and they would decide and choose it. But I think that's actually less elegant than having a separate VLM as the tool to output bounding boxes, and then we can extract the bounding boxes, get the region of interest, and put it back into like this large pre-trained model. And the reason that this kind of works is because GPT 5.4 can alter the prompt that it passes to the tool depending on which region of interest of the image it wants to look at, right? So I think first pass, you probably want to get a region of interest no matter what. Okay, I need to look at, okay, making a new folder. What should I call it? Okay, I'll call it whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm calling it OAS because I'm going to use OpenAI Agents SDK, which I need the pip command for it. Okay, that should be installing, so we're gonna import agents. I'm not gonna use it yet, I'm just gonna import it. So this is the method we're using. So let's just close this. Or actually we can keep that open as my like scratch pad. Okay, so we're gonna initial. Okay. Let me work over here. So we're gonna well, I'm gonna map this out kind of. So we're gonna get the query plus image. I think we're gonna do. It depends on if we want to prioritize speed. If we want to prioritize speed, then the method would be to just go to GPT, tool call. This is going to be a question mark because it doesn't need to make a tool call. It doesn't need to make a tool call. And then reason, then output. And actually, this is going to have reasoning here too. But this is optional. This will be the real reasoning, I believe. Let's combine these. Reason plus tool call. And this will just be, the entire thing will be a question mark. I don't know what just happened to that A. And then it'll reason and then it'll output, right? And then the other, what I was thinking was VLM, or region of interest, from query plus image to GPT, and then repeat it. It's the same. It would be the same. It would be the same. So let me first do this region of interest stuff. So let me get these. It's gonna be the same. Like this is gonna be the same. A lot of this is gonna be the same. Wait, it's actually like pretty much all gonna be the same. I'm just trying to think. Okay, I'm gonna have Cursor do this. So I'm gonna tell it. Anyone can do this, like just give me the auto model, doesn't matter. So I'm gonna say, I built to extract diamond pulses given a prompt plus image pair. I need to recreate it, but without. Open router call. I need to see the open router documentation really quickly. So first of all, I need this model name, but then also I need to see image inputs. So you can use the, pretty sure you can use the OpenAI SDK, but it's just saying base 64 encoding it. Just it's so suboptimal, but it's fine. It'll work. Okay, do this for me. Put it in. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do it, bro. Hurry up. Aidan has a girl. Is that the truth? First I'm hearing of this. What's up, Kelvin? Never use a mouse or always use a standing desk? Always use a standing desk, bro. I wish I had a standing desk in my apartment. No quantum? Nah, no quantum, bro. That class is cooked. I'm done with that class. To go on a date, bro? Nah. What's good, Harsh? What are we building? I'm doing some research, bro. Good morning. Dude, this is the problem with, I'm pretty sure they just, whenever I use auto, they route to Composer. Dude, Composer is so verbose. It will think for like an hour for no reason. Like the task I gave it, I would have already been done if I just did it myself. But I wanted this thing to do it because it's probably going to be better. I'd have to iterate if I did it, which is annoying. I don't want to do that. Have you seen Mythos? What's your thoughts? I'll believe it when I see it, bro. Right now, it's all trust me. It's all have faith that Dario Amodei is telling the truth. The ever so biased CEO of the AI company is telling us that they have an internal model that pretty much brings all their dreams and hopes to fruition, but it's not public. Yeah, alright, bro. Believe it when I see it, bro. I also saw the benchmarks, and it wasn't like, everyone was really hyping it up, like a lot. Like Mythos. Bro, it wasn't even that much higher. It didn't score that much higher on like any benchmark. Simple QA verified. Okay, well, it did demolish it on, I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this benchmark is. But I was looking at the SweBench. It didn't do much better. It actually didn't even outperform GPT 5.4 on some of them. Okay, SweBench Pro. Yeah, Opus was not good at these though. GPT 5.4 was stronger. Yeah, but it did crush it in SweBench verified. But I mean, it's not anything crazy. It's just gonna be a stronger model, like we see every single cycle. I don't know if it's like, I mean, they're making it seem like it's literally revolutionary in that. But what is it doing? No, all I needed. Extract bounding box, resize image for re-input. That's it. That's all I need. Stop over-engineering. That's all I asked for. It found like 20-year-old 0-day vulnerabilities. Apparently, it found 20-year-old 0-day vulnerabilities. I'll believe it when I see it. That's all I'm gonna say. Some guy though, who's like the father of cybersecurity, said that it found more vulnerabilities in like however many days than he did in his whole career, and he's like actually a competent like person. So I don't know. Take it as you will. Bro, it's just over-engineering everything, but it's fine. So let's see what it's doing. Model, open router is fine. Bounding box scale 1000. What is this number even? I don't recall having this. What is it? Where does it get that from? What is bounding box scale? Okay, let me just read. Grounding result. Okay, image for re-input. Okay, fine. Open router. Pill to JPEG data URL. Okay, that's fine. Chat completions. Whatever. Parse bounding box JSON. Normalize bounding box. Get padded region of interest. Resize for re-input. So this is going to be where it uses this bounding box scale apparently 9 times. Normalize bounding box. I don't know what that is, bro. The bounding box is the single most relevant region for this app. 0 to bounding box scale? What? Dude, that is not what I did last time. I just asked it to output a bounding box and it had its own scale and we parsed it. I don't understand what it's doing. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, like legitimately. Just wasting, I think I'm wasting my time. Oh nah, bro, brain. Get out of here, bro. The hugging face. What is it talking about, bro? Alright, we're restarting. And we're going with Sonnet, bro. Because this guy, like, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Watch the crews return to Earth today. Bro, I heard they missed the moon and they're on their way to Mars now. That's what my physics professor told me. I think he's right. Okay, I need to... Whatever, let me just do this. I was gonna say I need to build a related work section and do some more literature review, but I'll do that later. Okay, 113 lines, much more reasonable. So we have the model, encode the image, call open router, nice. Parse the bounding box, normalize bounding box, padded region of interest, cropped region of interest. Okay, so let's keep it. It's not gonna be called Argus, of course. Enable auto keep, heck nah, bro. Okay, we're not gonna call it Argus, we're gonna call it def ROI. Yeah, extraction, why not? Okay, so it says it works, apparently. I have an open router API key already. The API key, of course, has to be hidden, but I need to figure out where it's stored on my computer. So let me go up here and say, okay, I put it in like some dot secrets or something. Dot super secret. What did I call it? Oh, you know, I can control R. Oh wait, I gotta be careful. Hold on. I shouldn't control R, because I'm gonna leak my API key probably. I put it somewhere though. It was like, oh yeah, set a source super secret .env. I don't see that though. Dot super secret .env. Oh yeah, I see it. What is it about? I don't even know what the best way to do this is. I want a cat. Okay, I'm just gonna cat it. But it's actually really scary. Okay, 4D is the ending of the... 4D is the ending of the open router key. So I just need to make sure that I'm not using a really crazy key. Oh, this key is expired. Oh yeah, I put it on a 1 hour timer. How smart. Let me do the same thing, except I need to be on my personal open router account. Sign up, sign in. Verify you're human. Okay, let's revoke this API key. I don't know what this is. Disable. Okay, create temp expiration 1 hour. Sure. Let's just be ultra super safe. Oops. Oh, I actually could have used the vim command because My clipboard is not initialized here. Hello? What is it doing? Hold on. What is it doing? What is it waiting for? I just did to do this. Okay, there we go. Path to image. Let me get an image. What is this one? Copy path. Okay, just do it. Oh, you know what was which one didn't work? It was the hot tub. The hot tub image literally never worked. Okay, let's do this one. Oh yeah, thanks. That's a real nice path to my image. Or actually, I don't think it needs to be in quotes. How many people in hot tub? Alright, bro, we get it. What? Oh, CD. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. Should give me some bounding box. Alright, take any longer, bro. Why is it taking so long? Hello? Image path. Okay. Wait, what is happening? Why is it not saying anything? Bro, wait, what? Why is Open Router taking so long? Text system. Base 64 encoding. APR URL. Messages. Where's messages? Image. Yeah, the image is there. If system messages, I have a real system. Oh, I see. What is happening? Why is it just hanging? Open Router says I haven't made any requests to it ever. What is going on? Bro, what is happening? Alright, we're gonna let it sit there for forever and see. Fix it, bro. The last one took 1 minute and 12 seconds just sitting there. The issue is clear, it's hanging. What does a timeout do? How does that help me at all? What is a bro? Timeout doesn't help me. But what is my mouse doing? Yeah, look at this, bro. Look how long it takes. 1 minute and 10 seconds. What is it running? What is that? What is going on? Wait, why does Command K not work? What is happening? Socket? Get IP address info. Okay, what is it doing? This filtered IPv6 results out of DNS. Hold on. What is it doing? Why is this necessary? Can it just do it? Can it just work, bro? Okay, it worked. Okay, thank you. Okay, for some reason, something was happening. Made it do something, so. Yes, nice. Okay. So 32B. I knew 32B would be much stronger than whatever. So let me just actually image path equals this. No. So we're gonna say image base equals this, copy path. That will work. Image path. Okay, wait, hold on. Image base, image path for image path and os.list dir image base. No, this is wrong. We should be using this JSON. Let's use this JSON instead. So I'm gonna change these dot slashes to the absolute path. Okay, absolute path, nice. All right, so let me not do this. Benchmark JSON equals JSON.load open this copy path. Okay. So no. Here, tab. This is the information that's in the JSON. So now fix it. What is sample? Okay, we don't need the ground truth though. Image path, sample image path. Question is question. Oh wait, this actually might work. Oh, and then ROI save path equals image path. Let's just say, let's just do I equals 0. Or it's an int, bro. It's an integer, bro. Who cares? Yeah, I plus equals 1. Alright. Oh, no, stop it. We don't need either of these anymore. We just need this. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, I don't even know what all the questions are. Legitimately. No such file or directory. Who cares? Doesn't matter. What is the prompt here for number 1? Alright, this is like the worst bounding box I've ever seen in my life. Alright, whatever. Okay, that works. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. And that's a great one. Okay, the only problem is that this one is just terrible. I don't know what this is. But that's the point, is that the reasoning will be able to figure that out. So, that's actually, we should have started I at 1, just to be better. And then delete these permanently, delete. Okay, get out of my face. And we actually want these to be an output slash, let's make that output. Okay, so now we need the actual reasoning. So let's go down here. ROI extraction, it's fine. Let's do import agents. Def agent. Yeah, that is not how that works. Yo, my spend is at 75 microcents. No, 0.75 microcents. Aidan, are you Muslim? No, I'm not. Let me see. Okay, so I need this. This is apparently how you use this. So from agent import runner, agent equals this, result equals this, print equals this, code with final, code within the code. I don't know what this is saying. Okay, so we're gonna have def, yeah, OAS, that's good. Input path question, sure. Agent equals this, result equals this, and we're going to return result. Okay, so we're obviously fine. Let's just do whatever the tab says. That can answer questions about images. Oh yeah, so they have a way to put images in here somehow. Image input image. Let's all right, so we need to do this. Okay, I'm gonna just have this Claude do the whole thing. Okay. Okay. Using cursor ignore, bro. Alright, bro, we get it. You know how to ignore files, we get it. What else did we want? Okay, there was some other stuff that I wanted to say. Should be fine. Just give it this file and have it reason. Dang, bro. Why do people keep asking if you're Muslim? I don't know, bro. I'm not Muslim. Thought you did Ramadan? I did do Ramadan. So maybe that's why people ask me if I'm Muslim. Is this the code of your site? No, it's not. I'm doing AI research. This is the code of my research. Huge respect. Thanks, bro. Huge respect to you too, brother. Well, I had a different playlist I was gonna put on, but I think I get copyrighted. I made a sick playlist. But again, I think I get copyrighted. Alright, I'm done with my breakfast. Don't you guys have to go to college? Yeah, I'm in college right now. I'm literally at my college right now. It's not the holiday. Oh, maybe you're saying because I should be in class? But the problem with that is that I don't go to class. If I went to class, then yes, that would make sense, but I don't go to class. But I also don't even have class on Friday. But even if I did, I'm saying I wouldn't be going anyways. I research and work, and then I study for my exams, but I don't really go to class. You never go to any of your classes? Yes, that's a true statement. I mean, occasionally I'll go to class. 4 years of you doing through home? I don't know what you mean. This is the first semester that I don't go to class. Because it's my last semester of university. Why would I go to class? Are your grad school admissions out? They're actually not, bro. I'm getting played like a flute. I won't know until late April. I'm like literally getting trolled. Bro, why is Claude working so hard? Oh, I need to check this way more importantly. Completely forgot about this, bro. It was running all night. Failed. Everything's failed. 356 records failed. Oh, it's our quota. Oh my gosh. I will know around June? That's crazy. He's capping, by the way, he has a decision. Is that the truth? I actually do kind of have a decision, though. For some reason, I hear a fire alarm. They're all just going back to failed. Alright, let's see what it did. How it works, the core mechanism, call this, why isn't enough, yeah, the trick, user message injection, exactly. It filters strips from all function callable items, past and present, injects the most recent, okay. Further does handle input and user converts them to formats without firmware construction. All items, user assist call 1 to output, image items never leaves. All items sent to model stripped ephemeral injection. Okay, so this might work apparently. Let me see this. We're saying base URL equals open router. No, we don't want to do that, do we? No, we want to use OpenAI. We're gonna use OpenAI. OpenAI API platform. Let me go get an API key. Dude, someone's fire alarm is going off. Why would you want your fire alarm to be going off right now? Okay, agent, model settings. What is this run config? Result equals runner, model provider. No, get rid of that. Call input filter. Let's do this. Get rid of that one. Model settings, so I'll have to import model settings from this guy. Model settings, nice, thank you. Model equals GPT 5.4, that's it, GPT 5.4. And we want, reasoning high, reasoning effort high, summary auto. Okay, and then we need the API key. So let's go to API keys. Let's delete this one. Revoke key. Let's create a new API key. And we're going to just create it. They don't have timers. I don't know why they don't have like timers on the API key. I only want it to be usable for like an hour. Bro, are we dead? When did you last clean the hair? Maybe 2 days ago. I can't believe this person's fire alarm is just still going off. Isn't that incredible? Answer. Okay, let me see if this works. I'm expecting it not to work. Okay, wait, let me set. You exceed your current quota. Oh, let me add some funds. Let me add some funds to this, John. How do I do that? Settings, billing, add to credit balance. Let's add $5. Payment, we can use that credit card fund. No tax. There's no tax. There's no tax, bro. Isn't that crazy? let's see. Okay, so I said what color? Calling open router. Zoom in on the outdoor patio dining area in the lower left part of the image. Okay, that is pretty. That's pretty. Oh, I need to see the images, bro. I need to see all the outputs, bro. Nothing can get by me. You walk in this early, bro. It's 9:31 a.m. I don't know if that's considered early or I don't know if that's considered early or yeah, and where I live it's 9:32 a.m., bro. Did you already file your taxes, bro? Why are you on my case? I don't do taxes, bro. It's just something I don't do. It's just something I don't do, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's not something I do, bro. I hate to break it to you. I already had to break that to the IRS. They weren't too happy about it. Now I gotta tell you. You're invited. Am I really? It's 9:32 a.m. as well. We both in UIUC. Let's meet up. Let's do it, bro. You're my number one enemy. It's good to meet your enemies in person. Alright, what is it doing? Just saving. Yeah, save run. Yeah, good. Yeah, good job. Save it all. Save it all. Alright, let us see if it's telling the truth about what it did. I am worried that it's not going to save anything until everything is done, which is annoying. I want to see outputs as they're happening, but maybe we'll see what happens after sample 1. Yeah, but see how the reasoning makes it so much better. Like, we can get these really, really rich prompts to the VLM to get the bounding boxes. And it'll be exactly, like, if it doesn't listen, right, then the LLM will call OpenRouter again. Zoom further in on the patio people and their clothing colors, especially the seated and standing people around the tables. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I said in my presentation I gave yesterday. Like, literally, I had this exact example in my presentation. I said, imagine this. Wait, this is not even the right PowerPoint. Hold on. Let me go to the real one. None of these are the right one, so it's fine because I have it here, I saved it. Here I said, yeah, I said, like, when I was talking about this picture, and I was like, you could imagine, right, Argus or some initial implementation would just take the bounding box around this patio, or maybe an even broader one, right, which would be useful and help the LLM reason. But a better understanding is, okay, let me look at this image. Okay, I need the bounding box here. I get the bounding box. Now I have this image. I'm going to say, all right, let's look at this table specifically, and then move table to table. And that way you can guarantee your answer is going to be correct, right? It's like a human brain. When I'm scanning an image looking for a solution to an answer, or an answer to a question, I segment the image by utility, right? If I say how many people on the patio are wearing black, I'll scan over the image, find the patio. Okay, now I'm only looking at the patio. We could basically cut out the rest of the image, but I'm not just looking at the patio. Let me reason over each individual human. That might be too specific, but you can reason over these larger areas. Like, okay, there's 2 here, 1 here. The total answer is 5, right? Very, very straightforward reasoning, opposed to just like a single pass where you don't get to like iteratively reason and you just look at the thing once. So for this one, it zoomed further in on the patio, and then that was it. It had just zoomed in twice. So let's see, the first crop was the patio, the second crop was the patio again, so it's actually not useful. It's actually not useful, but in any case, the answer was, wait, I said how many? Oh, what color are the majority? I didn't ask how many. Or mostly black/dark clothing. Okay, so that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, but it's not quite what I was thinking, but let me see. What is this image? The base image says, oh, this one. So the question I asked was, what animals on the roof? These questions need to be more specific, actually, but the answer is a cat is on the roof. So the first region of interest was here. That's fine. Second region of interest was, yeah, see, okay, this is exactly the point of what I was trying to prove, is that allowing the reasoning, instead of, so like naively, right, the model would just attend to this entire image, right? And its attention mechanism is pretty strong. It'd probably say the tokens in this region and this region are the strongest when it's attending to the vectors, or the matrix. But in reality, right, you want to attend to these, but not only attend to them, you probably want to re-attend to them, if that makes sense, right? It's just like, if we have the attention mechanism, we leverage the attention mechanism, and that's it. We'll have some attention put on these tokens, and it will help the output of the LLM, which is intuitive, right? But if we extract this image and now attend to this, right, now the attention mechanism can be much better utilized, right? The attention is going to be here, right? This is going to be the bulk of the attention if we had some heat map of the attention. And I should prove this actually when I'm doing my analysis. And then if it wants to reason again, now we pass this entire image, and now, okay, the attention is literally going to be here, and everyone knows an LLM with just this image is going to tell you, okay, it breaks down the problem even, like if you just think about it intuitively, right? The problem here is, okay, I need to find the roof, find the cat, tell you find the roof, find the animal, and then classify the animal. So instead of doing that all in one pass, we break it down into steps. So the LLM reasons that, okay, let's find the roof. Found the roof. Let's look at the roof. Okay, now I'm looking at the roof. Now I see an animal. Let me look at that animal. Now it's just looking at the animal and that's it, right? All it has to do at this stage is make the classification, what type of animal is that? And obviously it's gonna say the animal is a cat, and the final answer, a cat is on the roof. It's actually the exact same as the ground truth answer. Like verbatim the ground truth answer, which is kind of crazy. We only did 3 samples for some reason, but it's fine. So what was this image? This is the monkey bars. Oh, this was notorious. This one had such a problem every single time. This is image 6. So image, no, this is not image 6. This is image what? Image 2 maybe? No, image 3. Yeah, this is image 3. So 0, 1, 2. Every single time, the region of interest. Oh, the region of interest here is actually fine. Wait, why was the region of interest bad? Oh, wait. Because the padding. Look at the padding. So this is the problem with, or not problem, but this is kind of the limit, or not the limit, but like the failure mode of Argus. It's a great solution, so I'm hesitant to criticize it, but like if we want to find the single most relevant region of an image, that's not trivial, especially in, you could have reasoning across different areas of the image, and I'm going to try that later, but finding just the single most relevant region is usually not sufficient. And you can see this single most relevant region is trash, right? I said the question is how many people are on the monkey bars. This single most relevant region, it thought that these were like monkey bars or something, but they're not. And it would only be able to know that and correct that decision if it had another opportunity to find a region of interest, right? So it saw this, and I added this padding because, this is just terrible. I wouldn't get a good response from just this. And so I added the padding, and the padding supplemented it. But now, in our approach, I haven't even seen the output, so we'll see if it even did good regions of interest, right? The first region of interest, okay, it's pretty broad, which is good, and it encompasses the monkey bars. And so now I assume it asked to zoom in on the monkey bars. And okay, the region of interest, we'll have to optimize the region of interest generation. But let's see if it got the right answer. Yeah, no, it didn't. It says 1 kid. Wait, is there only 1 kid on the monkey bars? No, there's 2. Yeah, it's hard to see. Okay, wait. Now I have a different. Okay, I figured out a solution to the problem. So, what's happening in this image right here, the behavior that I'm noticing is, bro, why is it opening over here? So this is the base image here, right? Every time the base or the agent queries the region of interest tool. Okay, come on, get this autocomplete out of my face. Okay, every time it queries the region of interest tool, the tool only sees the entire image, right? The state is reset for the tool on every pass, right? So when we call, so it optimizes the query, right? Zoom in on the playground monkey bars in the upper right area of the image. And so look at the second call, right? It says zoom in more tightly on the monkey bar structure and the kids under or on it in the lower / to middle right side of the image or whatever. The problem is this optimized query is sent alongside the original image, not the region of interest that is desired to be optimized or is trying to be optimized, if that makes sense, right? If we say, because it's a fresh state, we're essentially wiping the memory of the region of interest model, if you want to think of it as like its own entity, right? So when we say zoom in more tightly, this doesn't mean anything because it's seeing the entire image again, right? So a solution would be to allow the agent to pass the region of interest as the base image instead of the zoomed out, or instead of the base image to the, wait, why do I say base image twice here? Allow the agent to pass the region of interest, let's say, to the tool instead of the base image, allowing for statements like zoom in more tightly to hold merit, like to actually matter, right? Like zoom in more tightly, okay, what? Like what is it? The VLM doesn't even know what it's zoomed in on in the first place. There's no reference for it, so let's do that. Let's say, okay, let's keep this because it works. Okay, let's see. What did I want to do? The tool extract region of interest is the tool. So def extract region of interest, prompt, what should we call this parameter? I don't need to code this myself. Let's have an optimal coding agent do this for me. Okay. Okay, I have noticed a point of, or I've noticed something, I don't even know. We need to further optimize the system. Done. All I need to say, the agent is outputting requests to the tool like this. However, the tool does not know the previous ROI that is being referenced. So, I think I could even give it 3 options, I believe. What just happened? Okay, the default is going to be pass only the base image like it does now. Default to override the base image passed to be the previous ROI turn output. And 3, what is the third thing? What was the third one I was thinking? Oh, send both. Okay, that should be enough context for it to figure it out. So I think this is the best solution. I think this will work. What's up, SB? What's up? How you doing? I'm doing good. Who is making these sample images? I did, bro. Yeah, it's a cat. It is a cat, bro. Show your last exam score, but they haven't graded it yet, bro. The exam was like a couple days ago. Definitely not that quick. They're actually like, it's funny that you say that because at least the University of Illinois Physics Department is notoriously terrible at grading timely grading exams. I've literally never received an exam grade within 2 weeks of taking an exam. Nah, I'm actually completely lying, but the past 2 semesters, last semester, one of the exams I took, it took them 4 weeks to grade the exam. Granted, there was Thanksgiving break in the midst of that, but still, completely unacceptable. Dude, 4 weeks? Are we serious? Also, I'm not seeing the reasoning tokens. Am I? Oh, type reasoning, yeah. Counting kids on monkey bars. Need to provide an answer regarding how many children. I should inspect the image, focusing specifically on the top right corner where the monkey bars are located. I'll use the extract ROI tool to help with this. The plan is to identify the monkey bars and then count the kids hanging on them. Let's zoom in on that area to get a clearer view. Dude, this is like, it's amazing when something goes exactly how you want it to go. I'm a TA. 4 weeks, not too bad, bro. I was a CA. I was never a TA, so the only thing I graded was like just these little online things. But 4 weeks is unacceptable, bro. How long does it take to grade? First of all, ChatGPT can grade the exam for you as long as you have a rubric, right? So first of all, why is my exam not graded instantly? And then second of all, how long could it possibly take? Right, if I do this, I have a physics exam, the rubric, and ChatGPT. I send the exam and the rubric to ChatGPT. ChatGPT gives me its output, and I just review ChatGPT's output to ensure that, you know, it's not ravaging these exams and destroying the credibility of our grading system. But that's all you have to do is review it, and then you can submit it. Okay, reading 40-page reports is different. This is a physics exam. It's like, did you get the answer right, yes or no? There's no, like, subjectivity. Hey, Aidan, it's your physics assistant professor. Really, bro? Is that true? Is my exam going to be graded by Monday? Is that the truth? Or do I believe you? That is how you get 10 million regrade requests on Gradescope. It's not being lazy, it's being optimal, bro. We need to get, but you only get regrade requests if your grading methods are bad, right? If you're reviewing ChatGPT's output, then you should be able to catch anything that's bad. You're just using it to like be optimal. It's just to increase efficiency. It's not to like completely replace the grading process. You're still gonna have to put in some brain activity to grade the exams. But I'm just saying you could definitely speed up your workflow by using AI. I'm not saying supplement it, but speed it up. Okay, I'm just gonna believe that the code that was written is fine. I'm not reading it. Bro, my class submits problems and it's handwritten. Yeah, ours are handwritten too, but GPT can work for that. Oh, I can barely understand it, barely, yeah. Okay, well, that is an uncertainty. So, but that's fine, because it still can increase your efficiency. The students who have good handwriting, GPT will give good results, and that will mean like less work that you have to do. But for the people who have bad handwriting, GPT is going to give bad results. And when you go in and review GPT's outputs, you're going to have to do a substantially larger amount of work to counteract how bad GPT was at reading it. Yeah, 40-page report is crazy. No, it cannot. No, it cannot what? No, it cannot stop the cap. Stop what? It cannot what? I don't know what you're talking about. 40-page report is ridiculous. I actually don't know what I would do if I had to grade a 40-page report. Probably just drop out of TAing. I'd probably just retire. That's it, bro. I'm going to industry. That's it, bro. I'm going to industry, dude. Go to work at Google. It can't even count words written on a paper. What do you need to count words for, bro? That's such a bad like example of how LLMs are bad. It's like counting the R's in strawberry. Like it doesn't say anything about the actual capabilities of the model. You're just taking advantage of the autoregressiveness of transformers, right? It's never going to be perfect at counting things. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's stupid, Mike Honcho. I mean, if the grading process requires counting how many words are on a page, then you can just use Google Docs. You don't even have to use an LLM for that. But if the grading process includes checking to see if the student's physics is correct, you can absolutely have ChatGPT do the initial scan of grading at least. Videos or PDF, just by experience. My electronics have us show predicted values in table. You can also add the professors as a template. Yeah, exactly. You definitely need the solutions or some sort of rubric. Okay, just give it a handwritten paper and let it change it to text and see how it goes. It's pretty accurate and it's gotten substantially better. I don't know if you watched my last stream, but my last stream I was using Gemini the whole time and it was literally grading what I was doing. Here, I'll show you. And this is off handwritten. This is from handwritten stuff, and this is my handwriting, which I don't think is that good. I didn't watch 12 hours of your stream. My fault, bro. I shouldn't expect so much from you. Yeah, bro, look. I have it right here. Why is Arc so big? What happened? Okay. But look, yeah. Bro, what just happened? What is going on? Why is it doing this to me, bro? Okay, apparently Arc resizes based off of where my mouse is on my computer, but I gave it like these handwritten notes, and there's like way worse ones. Like there's one where I gave it a whole proof that I wrote. I mean, this one's fine. Like, look, it's talking, and it pulled out exactly the problem that I had and figured it out. But there was one where I gave it like an entire proof, and it was able to read my terrible, terrible handwriting and told me that my proof was good. I don't even know. I mean, this is pretty bad, right? But it understood it all, and it corrected like the exact mistake that I made. Right, so I don't know. I think the AI is pretty good at reading it. But I mean, I still read the outputs. It's not like I was like, okay, let me just blindly follow this. Like, you still have to read the outputs to make sure that it didn't mess up its understanding of your handwriting. But I think it's pretty good for increasing the efficiency of grading. Not supplementing it, but increasing the efficiency. I think absolutely it can be used. Okay, so sample 3 actually was crazy. It did a lot. This is the monkey bars one again, I think. So let's see if the regions of interest are better now. Okay, so monkey bars, it's zoomed in. It's the same. I don't know why it would need to zoom in even more. Zoomed out, and it zoomed in. So can I see what it's doing? Why is it not becoming bigger? There we go. Can I do line wrapping? How do I do line wrapping? It's annoying. Whatever. Well, actually, I can do it. How do I do it again? Line wrapping. VS Code. Oh, there's a shortcut. Alt-Z. Oh, bet. Whoa, I didn't know that existed. That's sick. Okay, Alt-Z, nice. Who's calling me? Oh wait, hold on.
Retriever that loves everyone.
What's up, AJ?
My Nalawal.
No, the person on the phone wasn't mad. I don't know. Maybe you just heard like just a little clip, a little snippet. But I do have. What did I want to do? Media, is that it? Audio input capture? No. I think it's media. Yeah. Okay, I've made this new playlist, but the problem is it's only 4 hours long. So, I might not. I mean, this isn't going to be an overly long stream anyways. I have a meeting at 2, and I have an in-person obligation that I agreed to for some reason today. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, well, OBS is frozen, so I don't even know if the stream is on anymore. OBS is not working. This is running inference though. Should take like a couple more minutes. I don't know what is taking it so long in general. I guess it's the reasoning. But it really shouldn't take this long. And it would be, yeah, I guess it's fine. If there was no reasoning, it wouldn't take this long. Okay, sorry. Hold on, let me get that music to be better thing. Better volume. But then, although I do really like the music that's on now, if I'm gonna be candid. So maybe the music won't be on that long. But this is the new music. You can barely hear it. Hold on, I'll turn it up just so we can listen to it real quick, and then I'll turn it back down. It's like, they call it classical lo-fi or something. It's supposed to give me ultra mental clarity. How you doing, AJ? Which music is better, this one or the Japanese lo-fi that was playing just now? I think there's other songs in this playlist that are more hype. But it doesn't really matter because it's background music anyways. So quiet, you can barely hear it. File not found. Oh crap. Sample 7. Which one's sample 7? What is it saying? 6.png. Yeah, it's 6.jpg, that's why. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, this one was good. I really actually wanted to see this one. Okay, let me just run it in a run all by itself. So So I need this line. Let me go back to the beginning. Alright, so we're gonna go 6 to 7? Is that how that works, bro? Is this how this works? I think it's 0 index, so I don't know what's gonna happen here. No, sample 1. Oh yeah, what is the lady in the umbrella selling? Yes, nice. Dude, I'm a genius. Six to 7. Y'all need to relax and go party. Which major are you studying and in which uni? I'm a physics major at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Yeah, that's true. We need to lock in. We need to go party. Bro, I already answered this question, bro. You can also check the description. My portfolio website is there. You can see all the information. I'm a third-year undergrad student. But yeah, my website in the description, all the information is there. I'll tell you the exact year I started university, when I plan to graduate, what university I go to, what degree I'm studying. But I can give you an overview. I started university in 2023. I'm graduating May 2026. I'm a current third year, and I'm studying engineering physics in the Granger College of Engineering at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Hope that helps. Okay. Where are the region of interest from? They didn't save. Alright, well, I think it's because I messed up the thing. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Continue. So it's gonna go through and skip all of the ones. Hold on, let me do 5. Wait, that doesn't make sense. There's 7 of them. Oh, because there's no I+1 in here. Sorry, that's why. Okay. There we go. Sample 7. Because I need the images, bro. I don't know where the region of interest went. Delete this one. Okay, but... Wait, what did I change here? Oh, I just did I changed the questions. Oh, none of the region of interest are saving. What did I do wrong? Yeah, none of them are saving because I accidentally messed it up somehow. Wait. Hold on. Let me remove this so that it just doesn't think I'm an idiot. No, don't revert, bro. What are you doing? Alright, fix my code, AI. This is optimal use of AI, bro. Like, why would I waste my time writing code when I can waste my time thinking? Not waste my time, but utilize my time thinking. I'm gonna have to build attention heat maps. How do I do that without having access to the underlying LLM? I don't know if it's possible. I can build the attention heat maps in the Argus implementation here because I actually have the model. In this one, I guess I can build a heat map still. It's gonna look so sick, bro. The heat maps is gonna be so cool. What is it thinking about, bro? Look, bro, this is it. Let me look, see. Now I can clearly see the problem. In every, the tool output entries look like this. They have no text or fields. Is not being recognized as a list. Objects. The issue is that when using the responses API, the tool may not be the original Python list. Let me just see what happens looking at the tool execution code. No, this happened because I changed the code, bro. Not because of anything else, dude. I actually, like, I know that that's true. Wait, why can't I Command Z back any farther? What is it doing? It worked earlier. Okay, how do I find the code? Let me see. I need to find the old code and just copy it back over. This is what happens when humans touch code, bro. I guess it's just me. It's just when I touch code. Now the LLM is sitting here thinking for an hour about nothing. Let's copy that out. Look, bro. This one's gonna work, I guarantee. It's thinking for so long. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't know what it's thinking about. It's just wasting my tokens. I'm about to run out of usage on Cursor. Yo, this thing is kind of slow, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, stop. Stop that. Stop messing with my code. You can increase it, obviously, by not reasoning. What are you solving or looking for? I'm trying to improve visual reasoning. Wait, what did I even ask? Oh yeah, I remember the question now. I can just change this to a 7 too, and it'll work. Okay, it should, once it moves on to sample 2, I'll have the output, and then I can see if See if my hypothesis is correct and the code that I wrote was the reason that... What? That's not right. Hold on, its answer's wrong. Bro, wait, what is going on? The code is actually wrong. Alright, I don't know what happened. It was working earlier. Yeah, I accidentally removed its debug statement. Let me put it back. Where was that at? It's here. It says it sees what has a mess from the diff. Let me see it now. What is it talking about? What diff? Okay, open router is our bottleneck, bro. Why does it take so long? Debug tool output string value. An error occurred while running the tool. Please try again. 401 unauthorized for URL open. What happened? Oh, I'm an idiot, bro. I'm so dumb. My OpenRouter API key expired because I have it on an hour timer. How many tokens have I used? Let's get a new API key now. Let's just do 1 day expiration. I wanted to hour is okay, hour is just safer, bro. Hour is safer because if I leak it for some reason somehow and I don't notice, it's much safer to have an hour. Oh, there is no yank. I forgot. Wait, how do you delete to the end of a line in Vim? I forgot. I just deleted, bro. Okay. I was wondering why. I was wondering why it wasn't working. That debug is actually very helpful. Where's the debug statement though? We need to get rid of it. Okay. There we go. Now it's actually working. Thankfully. I also like to become an AI or ML engineer, but can you give me advice for taking me a good major, by the way? I'm not really a master physics. Go to on my website. I have a bookshelf. I have a bookshelf of books to read. Just read those books. Here, we can go through it. We can go through it together right now. while I'm waiting for this to run. Okay, so I have my bookshelf here. So mathematics for machine learning. If you said you need mathematic foundations, definitely read this book. And then these two books right here. And then you should be pretty much good. Then you can probably, after reading those three, you probably have enough information to do research and be an engineer. You can be an engineer from day one, though. There's no prerequisites for being an engineer. It's the beauty of engineering. So just start, bro. Start making AI projects. What AI is that? This is Cursor. Worried about the future of tech, but I'm in too deep. Dang, bro. What are you solving? I already answered that. Hey, man, are you trying to build your own AI from scratch? I'm building my research project from scratch, kind of. I mean, not from scratch. I'm built upon previous research. What's the best way to learn in university? I'm not the best to ask about that. University is not my highest priority right now. Why light mode? I love light mode, bro. What does OAS mean? OAS means OpenAI SDK, Agents SDK. It's just, I didn't even know what other, I didn't know what other acronym to use. I just threw that in there. You put dark mode maybe? I don't like dark mode, bro. What is your current research project about in brief? I'm doing visual reasoning. So the last research that I was doing was on the work that this paper did, and they do single pass visual reasoning, right? So if you have an input image, right, chances are there's this region that's going to be most valuable to answer the question, right? So they figured out that relying on the LLM's attention was not enough to answer some of the more complex questions, and that extracting a specific region of the photo and passing it back to the model and allowing it to look at this as its own separate image improved the quality of responses. And so what I'm doing is continuing that work, but instead of gathering, like previously, if we look at one of these images, like we were just taking the single best region of interest. There's one that's really representative. Hold on, it's this one. So, right, we have this image and we take the single most relevant region, right? That can lead to increased responses, right? If we include this image, say the question is, this is the original image and the question is how many people are on the monkey bars, right? Passing this section back into the LLM gives better results, obviously. But my approach is, okay, what if there's a question that says how many people are on the monkey bars, and are any of the people on the monkey bars wearing the same color as the people on the bikes over here, right? The LLM or the model is going to need to reason that this is the region that it wants to look at, like at first, and then once it diagnoses the color and how many people are on the monkey bars, then it needs to look at this base image again, find the people on the bikes over here, zoom in on them, and then continue reasoning. And so what I'm doing is allowing the LLM to iteratively choose regions of interest and inspect those regions, and then move across the image and continue doing that until it finds, or until it answers the final solution. And so it's still on sample one, which is absolutely insane. But this image, I asked it, the question was, what color are the majority of people on the patio wearing, and how many people are wearing that color, right? So with the Argus implementation, we would probably take this first region of interest, and we would pass this in to the LLM, and that would be the final thing that we did. We passed this along with the original image, and it reasons and figures out an answer. But as we can see, my solution generates 5 regions of interest, or 4 regions of interest. And so well, sometimes the regions of interest aren't actually that good. Yeah, like these aren't good. So that's not a good example, but hopefully there's one that's a little bit more intuitive. So this one I said, that was a bad example. So this one I said, what animals on the roof? Also, what is the person in the window wearing? The window with a balcony, right? So the LLM's first idea was to zoom in on this area broadly, right? You can see, I mean, the person in the balcony is there, the cat's also there, but it's still trying to figure out where this window is with the balcony, where this animal is, what type of animal it is. And so the second reason of interest it chooses was to look just at one of these windows. Okay, I look at this window, doesn't look like there's a balcony here, so let's move on. Now it looks at the cat on the roof. I would have to look at the reasoning traces to see like what step. It actually has like step-by-step thinking, but look at this image, right? If we take this base image and we ask the LLM, what is the breed, or like what animal is on the roof, right? It's going to be hard for them to reason, okay, the cat is on the roof, because they're just looking at this entire image. That's how LLMs work, or multimodal LLMs work. They look at the entire image all at once. They do have an attention mechanism that weights different parts of the image higher to have more sway on the probability distribution that ends up controlling the next predicted token. But what Argus found was that wasn't strong enough to actually find very, very specific information about an image. So what Argus reasoned was, if you could include an image like this, or like this one, that zooms in on the specific subject, right? If I ask the LLM now, what breed of cat, what animal is on the roof, all it has to do is diagnose, okay, this is a cat. It no longer has to try to find the roof, find the cat, diagnose or classify if it's a cat or not, right? It breaks it into steps. So now this step was, okay, this is a cat. And so it has multiple steps in the question though. And I ask it a follow-up question, what is the person in the window wearing? And so it needs to continue looking at windows and looking at different things. So it looks at these windows, looks at another window, it looks at all these windows. So I assume it figured out just from this image that the person is wearing white because it's here. And so let's see if it got it right. A cat is on the roof. The person in the window with the balcony is wearing a white outfit with a red sash/stripe. Is that the truth? I don't see a red sash. I don't see a red sash. What is that? What's a red sash? Why is it saying that? Is he getting confused with somebody else? I don't see a red sash, but it was right. That answer was right. So I'm waiting on some of the other ones. The other questions are a little bit more representative, but I still haven't even verified if this works or not. So we're looking through. We're trying to see if it figures it out. I wonder how many tokens I'm at. What's my token usage? I've used, trying not to spend more than like $15. They'll reimburse me, of course, I think. Or I can just log it in my hours. Bro, what is OpenAI API platform doing? It just says signing in. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? That VPN is on. Let me disconnect from that. I've only used 80 cents. All of these have only used 80 cents. What about an open router? Activity. 5 times 10 to the minus 3. 5 millicents. I've used 5 millicents on OpenRouter. Dang, bro, this is literally under a dollar. I haven't even spent $1. Oh, here. Max turns exceeded. Oh, yeah, I have to override that. How do you override max turns in OAS? I forgot. So I pass this to the results. Runner.run. Okay, runner.run. Where's the runner? Runner.run synchronous. Agent. Okay, so I put it here. Max turns equals 50. Just put it at something super high. And let's turn off the reasoning so that this thing can be much faster. It's way too slow right now. But let's log in, bro. Okay, why is that so fast? Five people on the patio are wearing that color. Is that the truth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's the truth. Wow, it's much faster. It's not even close. I can't even catch up. What is it? What did it ask? Yeah, so this is wrong. So the reasoning actually made it more correct. Yeah, what is it talking about? Okay, maybe my question is too ambiguous. I said, what is the person in the window with a balcony? Okay, I don't know. I need to optimize the questions that I ask. I need to optimize the questions. But it's fine because we'll have like a benchmark. This is crazy that was so fast. But it's only doing... Okay, well this one did a couple regions of interest. What was this question? Oh yeah, I asked about the helmet and the bike in one. The helmet, so that one is good. That one is good. And it looked at it again for some reason. Why did it look at it again? Zoom in. So identify the animals. There are dogs on top of the pumpkins, and there are 2 of them. On top of the black motorcycle is a helmet, and it is blue. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, it's demolishing these questions, but she appears to be selling fruit, mainly lemons. Yes, it does look like someone may have already been a customer. The person in the blue hoodie is holding money, and the man in the red cap besides the fruit looks like he may be buying. Has bought something. Okay, the man in the red cap. Let's see if it's just making stuff up. Oh yeah. Wait, that's right. Yeah, wait, that actually is a good observation. But it really should have checked the... I need good, yeah, these questions are good. So the outputs are good. The speed is incredible. I really like the speed with the lower reasoning. But again, for the first solution, or the first one, was it the first one that was bad? No, it was the second one. That was not, it was incorrect. Its answer is not right. What is the person in the window wearing? The window with a balcony. So it looked for a person in a window, but that is unfortunately not the window with the balcony. But I imagine if I just change this query a little bit, like if I say, look at every person in the windows and tell me what is the person Well, this isn't, okay, the problem is, like, this query is too contrived. Like, I need an actual query that makes sense. Okay, let me see. This should be let's just do a different question. Wait, can't I duplicate? Oh yeah, I did duplicate, I just did it. Wait, no, that didn't duplicate. How do I duplicate? Isn't it like shift, option shift? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, now I can, it doesn't need a ground truth answer. So now I can say, okay, look at every person in a window. No. For all people in windows in this image. Yeah. Who is doing the most unsafe action? And what are they wearing? Just what are they wearing is only so I can have an identifier. So I know if it's like who it's talking about when it's like if it just says like, oh, the most unsafe person is leaning out of the window or whatever, then the question, hold on, I don't even know what I'm saying. Let me just read this. She's wearing a white dress. Is the woman dangerously balancing / climbing on the small balcony railing? Yeah, see, I think this is a good. So it looked at the image. Let's just see if it's intuitive what it does. It looks at the real image, then it crops a region saying, what was the first crop? It cropped a region saying all visible people in windows across the image, especially upper floors of the blue building on the right and the pink / beige building in the center left. Okay, so it cropped the blue building with all the people. Then it did another bounding box, left / lower buildings with any people leaning out of windows, including purple buildings and ornate corner buildings. I don't even know what that means. And then it looked at the balcony, it looked at the person on the balcony. Upper floors, building with visible people in the window. No, top center pink building, woman standing or balancing outside the upper window / balcony area. So this is intuitive, right? I asked it, for all people in the windows in this image, who is doing the most unsafe action and what are they wearing? So it looked at the base image, then it looked at this sub-image of the people in the windows over there. Then it looked at, this is essentially the base image again. And then it zoomed in on the person on the balcony, and the final answer said the most unsafe action is the woman is dangerously balancing on the small balcony. She's wearing a white dress. See, makes complete sense. How would you include image regions into reasoning traces? So what we're doing, it's more abstract than just the reasoning traces. What we're doing is we're running inference again. So we're running the entire inference again on the current image and the base image. So every time, like I'll just explain. So the first pass to the LLM, the first turn, right, we just give it this image and we say, you have a tool that you can use to help answer the question, right? The tool will extract regions of interest that you describe using plain text. So the LLM in this turn would see the image in the original query as a pair. The next turn, after it gets the output from the tool, what the LLM will see is the original image, this additional region of interest, and the original query as a triplet, or as a tuple. Then on the next turn, it decides if it needs to look at a different region. It decides, and it sees these as a tuple. So it's only a tuple every single time. Every turn, the previous image that was looked at is thrown out of the reasoning traces. We completely remove it from context, entirely. And so on the final one, it saw the base image, this region of interest, and the original query. And that's all that it saw. But it did see its past reasoning. So, right, this is not a reasoning model. I turned the reasoning off, but back when we had a reasoning model, it would see its reasoning traces as well. So there was reasoning, right? This reasoning is done in English, of course, for the safety of the people developing the models. What was it, Alt-G or was it Alt-Z or something? Alt-Z. Yeah, so it has reasoning traces that it's able to see on every single turn, but I turned reasoning off just for speed, and accuracy has not diminished, so I think I'm going to keep reasoning off. I mean, this is only practical if it doesn't take forever, and reasoning was taking far too long. But it has pseudo reasoning traces because it can see its previous tool calls. But yeah, this is actually a good point that there's no reasoning traces, so it's harder for it to keep a chain of thought. But it's been fun. Yeah, but this question, that's actually a good point. A question that would require multiple areas of the image seen at the same time might be more difficult without the reasoning traces. So this image, for example, I guarantee it got it wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. So it got it wrong. So I asked it, how many kids are hanging on the monkey bars? Oh, accidentally, there's a typo there. If there are multiple kids, then tell me if they are wearing the same color as the bikers in the street. So I looked at the original image. Here's the bikers in the street. Neither of the bikers are really wearing blue, so I guess I should say shirt color to be more specific. But yeah, the region of interest is not good enough. It should have done more, which has, like, the previous reasoning model did this very, very well. Was this one reasoning? No. Wait, let me try reasoning and see if this works, and then I need to fix that typo. And it's not really that big of a deal, but still. Let me try reasoning and see if that answer improves at all. This is gonna be, if I is in 1, 2, 3, which run was that? This was sample 4, we said? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, keep 4. Oh, I didn't turn reasoning back on. Where was reasoning at? Here. Okay, we're gonna turn reasoning back on and see if it's able to do that one a little bit better. The reasoning, look how long it's gonna take, bro. Explain precisely how you enabled light mode. So I went to settings and I clicked, usually it says light mode or dark mode, and I clicked light mode. Using light mode is keeping me poor. Is this a few model calls with the image? Yeah, I mean, the model decides how many LLM calls it needs. Right now, like, look, this reasoning version is calling itself like a bunch of times. The termination condition is when the model does not request an additional region of interest. Then we can assume that it's the final text is just going to be the model's answer. So it will continue looking at different regions of interest until it decides that it's done. But look, yeah, this is much better. Like, it's zooming in on the two bikers riding in the street, showing their shirt colors clearly. Zoom in. This is the same one. Zoom in on the monkey bars in the right middle playground area and show all kids who are hanging from the bars. Zoom further into the monkey bar structure in this ROI, centering on children who are actually hanging from the monkey bars. It's still zooming in. Zoom in closely on the two bikers again. I need to see what these images look like for me to know, for me to interpret what's actually happening, but it's making like 20 LLM calls. This is why I didn't have reasoning on. Look, this one single sample is taking so long. But reasoning obviously improves results, but geez Louise, bro. Correlation is not causation? Nah, correlation is causation, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Anti-statistics. I'm anti-statistics. Correlation is causation. Put a triple equal sign, bro. Can this thing hurry up, bro? What is taking it so? What is it? Why is it taking so long? And this is going to be directly useful. I mean, if this just works out of the box, I'm putting this in ag answers, guaranteed. The way we do image processing right now is good, but this would be much stronger. Okay, here we go. These are the bounding boxes. So looked at the base image. The first region of interest was zooming in on the monkey bars. Then I believe it zoomed in on the bikers in the street. So this is perfect. I don't know how it couldn't answer the question off of these two, but reasoning models tend to be overkill. So it looked at the monkey bars again. Looked at the bikers again. Looked at the monkey bars again. Looked at the monkey bars even more zoomed in. Looked at the bikers again. Okay, the reasoning model is actually just being too much. Yeah, it zoomed in on the monkey bars. So these are good. Okay, look at the monkey bars, zoom in on the monkey bars. Right? It makes sense. But dude, it did it so many times for no reason. Okay, what does it say? It says there are two kids hanging on the monkey bars. That is correct. Yes, one of them is wearing pink, which matches one of the bikers in the street. So I literally couldn't answer the question better myself. The question was, how many kids are hanging on the monkey bars? If there are multiple kids, then tell me if they are wearing the same color as the bikers in the street. So let's, as humans, figure this out. So let's find the monkey bars. Monkey bars are here. I already knew they were here, but you'd figure out the monkey bars are here. I'd look, okay, this person's wearing pink, this person's wearing white. Looks like there's, only two kids actually hanging on the monkey bars. Let's look at the bikers in the street. One of them's wearing pink. Boom, there's your answer. Two kids, one's wearing pink, one of the bikers is wearing pink. So, I mean, that's just ridiculous that it did so many, it looked at the images so many times, or it did regions of interest cropping so many times. But, I mean, even compared to, this is basically, well, it's not a direct comparison, but with only one region of interest, which is what it did the first time. What sample is this? This is sample 4. The first time, with no reasoning, it just looked at the one region of interest, which zoomed in only a little bit on the playground, didn't even zoom in on the monkey bars really, and it got it wrong. It said 2 kids, yes, but it said one is wearing blue, and of course, none of the kids on the monkey bars or even near the monkey bars are wearing blue for real. I wonder what it looked at. I don't know. I assume that there are 2 kids hanging on the monkey bars was kind of lucky. I don't think that it really knew, because no one's wearing blue. Like, I don't know what it's talking about. So that's like a direct correlation between increasing the amount of reasoning and iteration to increasing the accuracy of the response, right? With one iteration and no reasoning, it got the answer wrong. With, I would argue, way too much reasoning, it got the answer right. So let me try with low reasoning, because I assume just a reasoning trace will be helpful, but doesn't need a reason for so long, bro. That was ridiculous how many it took. Okay, let's see. This should not take as long. Oh, it's hanging. I think my Open Router API key expired. No, 25 minutes. Okay, good. Love the bike. Oh, my bike is there. Forgot about that. I need to put it on my trainer. Indonesian country flag. Technically, one of the bikers is wearing white. Yeah, but that's not what the question asked. One of the bikers is indeed wearing white. Absolutely. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, maybe that is what... Oh, technically one is wearing white. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good point. It probably should have pointed that out. I'm surprised it didn't. Maybe if we look at the reasoning traces, maybe we see determining the colors and found, need to figure out the same color as the bikers refers to. Possibly pink and white, orange or blue. I want to check if any kids. I noticed one kid in pink like a biker and another wearing white. I see a girl in pink and red pants and a boy in white and gray. There's also, no, that's not. Counting hanging kids. Possibly crawling but not hanging, so shouldn't count them. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do line wrapping so this is much easier to read. Okay, where was I? Okay, here is where top center, possibly crawling. Okay. The question asked for these who are suspended currently. I see 2 kids, one in pink and another in white. The left biker wears pink or purple, and the right biker has a white shirt and maybe blue helmet with an orange tie. It's not really an orange tie, but clarifying details about colors and kids. I need to be cautious. I could say yes, one child has a pink like one biker and another wears white similar to the other biker. It looks safe to mention that. I'll ensure there aren't 3 king kids a child, but the count remains 2. I might mention the pink shirt. Examining kids' color versus bikers. I need to check if any kids are wearing colors that match the biker or 2 bikers. Yes, again. White, which could match the biker's shirt. However, if the right biker's shirt is not white, maybe it's orange. Okay, let's get the image. So it's saying maybe it's orange, which maybe it is orange indeed. It is white, but he's wearing an orange vest. Hold on, I lost my place. Okay, maybe it's orange. I should focus on what I know for sure. Definitely matches the pink biker, while the white shirt could match depending on what the biker wears. I could say yes, one of them. That seems sufficient. And then I want to mention specifics concisely. I can say 2 kids. Yes, at least one is wearing pink the same as I. If I'm confident, I could add another is in white, which matching the other biker, but I don't want to risk uncertainty. I'll simply confirm that yes, and at least one kid is wearing the same color as the bikers. So it did address exactly what you said, and it thought about it. So that's no longer an understanding issue, and that's a prompting issue, right? If I wanted the response to be better, I don't need it to reason about the images more. Clearly, it understands very well what's in the image. But what I could have done is in the prompt or in the question asked or specified that it should include all information that it finds, right? It said it doesn't want to risk uncertainty, which somehow it's assuming that I want to minimize uncertainty. I think maybe so that's a prompting issue, but it did find the people. But for something like question answering, and it especially conversationally, these reasoning traces are included in the context. So if, say, we asked a follow-up question and we were like, are you sure there's not any others? It would say, most likely, it would be like, oh, I did see this, but I was uncertain on the final answer because there's some orange on the shirt. Yeah, that is true as well. We could try to ask the model to reason more and uncover why. But I mean, I think I could tell, like if we look at, so it's saying, however, if the right biker's shirt is not white, maybe it's orange. I should focus on what I know for sure. So it's thinking that the shirt is maybe orange, which, I mean, to be honest, there's some validity to that. Right, we are human, so we know, okay, this person's obviously wearing a vest. But the LLM is probably just seeing like a mash of colors and is trying to figure out what it means. Humans know it's a vest, obviously. So that might be just a thing, a constraint of the underlying LLM and its knowledge, or maybe the visual encoder turning the image into tokens, into the embedding representation. So could be a bottleneck of one of those two. But it did say also wearing a tie, which I was like, that's not right. It was talking about wearing a tie. Yeah, it says the right biker has a white shirt and maybe blue helmet with an orange tie. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not an orange tie. It has a green tie and an orange vest, so I mean the blue helmet's right at least. But yeah, I mean there's uncertainty in the underlying model. Which school uni are you in? I'm in the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. Are you in Ivy League? No. He goes to UIUC, that's correct. I'm in the Granger College of Engineering at this University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. Okay, so this is the same question with lower reasoning, and for some reason I'm noticing that reasoning is directly proportional to the amount of iterations it takes, which is interesting. And it's not quite intuitive because it should, I don't know, yeah, I guess it is kind of intuitive. Okay, let's see what the region of interest it chose. The bikers, a little bit zoomed in, not too much. The monkey bars barely zoomed in. Maybe it zooms in more on the monkey bars. No, it goes back to the bikers. So I imagine this answer's wrong. Oh, this answer's right. There are two kids hanging on the monkey bars. Yes, one of them is wearing pink, which matches one of the bikers. Let's look at the final reasoning. I'm thinking about the bikers and their colors, pink and white/orange. Now I need to check. Wearing the same colors. The kids are yellow and pink. Yeah, so it's wrong. It says yellow and pink. It's definitely not yellow. It's definitely not yellow and pink, right? We said it was pink and so it's yeah, it got lucky. So this is the problem with the lower reasoning, is sometimes it just gets lucky, and you would notice this if you had more volume in the in the benchmarking, but I'm just trying to manually verify things. So it's saying that the person in yellow, is on the monkey bars, which they're not. It's these two people who are actually on the monkey bars, and you could probably like conclude that it's because this is the only image that it chose to, or the only region of interest that it chose to inspect for the monkey bars. And obviously it needs to look deeper like this one did, where it zoomed in like really far into the monkey bars, right? This is much better to reason over than I believe is this one. So we are noticing that the lower amounts of reasoning do like just completely decrease the quality of the output. It's interesting how these color combinations can create a sense of unity or contrast. All right, bro. I wonder what that means for their vibe. Bro, what is going on? Bro, what is going on, dude? I hate LLMs. They want to mimic human intelligence so bad. Like, it's just outputting random tokens at this point. Like, come on, bro. I wonder what that means for their vibe. Unbelievable. But another issue is that I can't inspect the real reasoning traces. I'm pretty sure that OpenAI, the reasoning tokens that they give you are an abstract representation of the real reasoning traces, and they don't expose reasoning traces to the users, which is annoying because I do want to see the reasoning traces. I think yeah, well, also the other issue is I want to use a large model. I could try to use... The thing is, if I wanted full control, I would need to self-host it. I can self-host Qwen 32 billion parameter. I've done it before with low quantization, like 4-bit quantization, which does actually dramatically decrease response quality. But I think 4-bit is better than 8-bit. Well, I can't fit 8-bit, so it's not even an option. But the problem is the model is going to be substantially less capable than 5.4. So I can do it. I can still use a reasoning model, open source reasoning model. But test time compute, I don't think it will scale GPU compute. Oh yeah, it will. Yeah, as the context grows, it might not be able to fit in my GPU is the only problem. Should we just give it a shot? I think so, right? I was gonna buy another GPU, but I ended up not doing that. Which GPU is free right now? So my 5090 has 4 gigs of usage. So I have about 28 gigs on my 5090. Okay, 39. They say it takes up 39 gigabytes of VRAM on 8-bit. No, floating point 16. Qwen 2.5. Let me see what models. Let me see. Let me figure out what model I want to use. Let's go to models. Let's get 32 billion parameters, so around 32 we'll do as the min, 64 we'll do as the max. I'm gonna do text generation, it's fine. Okay, Gemma 4 updated 14 hours ago. Wait, should I do Gemma 4? Wait, Gemma 4 is probably gonna be the strongest, right? Gemma 4? That just came out, huh? 1 week ago. Do they have a model card? Yeah. Quen 3.5, 397 million. ELO score? ELO on what? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna be able to, I won't be able to fit Kimmy K 2.5, obviously. I would only be able to fit Quen 3 27B, and Gemma claims that it just completely rolls it. So 31B thinking. Can I do thinking in this model? Device map auto, messages, enable thinking, true. Okay, I see. Alright, so... Oh no! But I won't be able to do tool calls, bro. Oh, what a drag. Tool calls are so annoying, bro. Oh my gosh. I just realized it's gonna be so annoying. What do we want to call this thing? Gemma. Gemma.py. Bro, tool calls are the most annoying thing. Def extract tool calls. Yeah, JSON. We'll just return this for now. Def call. Or what do we? I'm just gonna call it Gemma. Yep, that's correct. And let's just copy all of this stuff over. And let's copy all of this stuff over. Okay, so let's see. So model ID, processor model, ID, prompt. Okay, so this. Okay, what did I just do? Or what did I just do? So we want all of this to come down here. What's up, bro? What's good, Harsh? How you doing, bro? So the prompts are going to be the same. So let's get the instructions to be the exact same. System content. Instructions. Role user content. Question. And I'm pretty sure it's the same. Like I'm 90% sure it's the same. Like I'm pretty sure I can do this. Encode image from .main.
You think you're gonna allow this in the Amtrak?
Yeah, why would they not? I've been on the Amtrak with suitcases.
This is Jonah's.
Bro, why are you doing that in my room?
Oh my. Notice I could keep this one, so I'm gonna use it to take stuff back.
You're going home right now?
It's like 7, but I still have to get it. I have to bring this home while I was a scooter, so I'm gonna be.
You're gonna look like a bot.
It'll be kind of tough though.
Heck nah, bro. I'm gonna look like an actual bot.
I'm trying to start taking stuff home, so.
Yeah, I'm about to too. My mom's coming this weekend, and I'm gonna ask her to take some stuff home.
Taking all of this stuff.
What was I doing?
All the stuff I don't use is going in. Alright, big dog, I'll see you.
Alright, bro. Apply chat template? Why would I apply the chat template? Can't I just call it normally? Whatever. It's fine. We can use chat template. Message tokenized false. Okay. Enable thinking, true. Add generation prompt. What does that even do? Can someone tell me what these... Where's the definition of apply chat template? Why can't I look at it? Okay, apparently the parse response, parse output. What is this output, bro? Images, code for processing images. Image role, type image as easy. Chat template message, tokenized true. Okay, they turned tokenized to true. Return dict. Okay, wait, they did it like this. They did it like this. Messages, image URL, so it's fine. Text, process inputs. Yeah, we're gonna take this. We want all these instead of these ones. Okay, so generation prompt to device input, generate outputs, model.generate max new tokens 512. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, 1024 at least. How many tokens is this reasoning that we had? What's the longest reasoning trace? It was this one, right? Yeah. I just want to see how many tokens this is. Bro. Got a thermo plus chem quiz and classical mechanics exam next week. Dang, bro, you better study. Bro, OpenAI, lock in, bro. Why is the tokenizer not working? Bro, I just want a tokenizer playground. Okay, enter some text. 2,668 tokens. Okay, that's actually not bad. It's not bad. There's only 600 tokens, so 1024 should be should be more than enough. Response equals processor, decode, outputs, skip special tokens, false, parse output, processor. Okay, I need to return this and see what it is. I don't know what that is. What is that gonna give me? Okay. Gemma. Sure. Python Gemma. Okay. Tented relative import. Okay, it's fine. Just do that. Processing config. Oh wait, I'm gonna run out of whatever the frick. Make this 4-bit quant. $10K context in 8BP. Alright, so reading the Gemma integration to apply 4-bit quantization, 10K context, and 8 bits per weight. Oh, 5 bits per weight. Let's do 5 bits per weight. Let's do 8-bit quantization. Wait, let's just do this setup. We're gonna go down to 10K context though. We don't need that much. And then for flash attention, we'll do EXL2. Okay, so let me write these down. This is the settings that I'm using. 5 bits per weight, 10K context, Q6, and then flash attention uses xllama 2. Bro, it doesn't know how to do it. It's searching the repo to see how to do it, but I haven't shown it. It's now searching the web. It's searching the web. Still searching the web. How much is your AI bill a month? My AI bill is expensive, but I use it for work too. That's why. It resets at 8 days, and I'm at 75% of my usage. No, xllama is not installed. You want me to install it so you can read the source code? Fine. Let's do... I have to install it from source, bro? Oh, install from hitbuy. Alright. That easy apparently. What was the thing again? Okay, so what did it do? It added 66 lines of code. Is that really necessary, bro? Let's see. It said model directory. Okay, not setting a default, bro. Dot slash. Sure, who cares? Max new tokens 1024, nice. Ensure loaded. Blah blah blah. Config x llama 2, nice. Looks fine. Extract tool calls, yeah, just ignore that for now. Alright, let's see if this works. It's gonna install this model, which is actually gonna take a while. I don't know what X Llama 2 is installing, but that shouldn't take that long. The real installation is gonna be. I just realized I don't really know what it's installing, which is not safe, but my server is pretty isolated, so it should be fun. None of my personal stuff is on there. And this isn't NPM, bro. What is the chat saying about Python versus C, bro? I love C. Alright, I'm behind on chat, so I'm probably not gonna go back in time and read all that stuff. If you want me to answer a question, you gotta ask it again. I've been waiting to get into agentic development. Just wondering, how much is your AI bill? It's pretty expensive, bro. It's in the hundreds. I'm so confused what this XL2 model directory is. 5 bits per wait checkpoint. Isn't it supposed to install it from Hugging Face? Python for AI ML. Python is great if you don't want to make from scratch, I think. Yes, that is true. Python is just as fast since it calls C anyways. That's not true. Python is significantly slower than C or C++. PyTorch is already low level enough. PyTorch is literally as high level as you can get. Python, okay, so it's true that Python is built on top of C, and it's true that PyTorch itself is low level, but the functions PyTorch exposes through its package are high level because the implementations are done in PyTorch already. So PyTorch itself is low level. The usage of PyTorch is pretty much as high level as you can get. I mean, the only higher level than PyTorch is like, what's that, llama something? Ollama is Ollama. Ollama is the only higher level you can get. You literally don't even need to know what an LLM is to use Ollama. Yeah, it is calling C, but for it to be transpiled into C takes a while. But yeah, I mean, in ML, the bottleneck is not how fast your code can compile. The bottleneck is how long it takes to run the model. So it doesn't make a difference. C versus Python. But like Python literally, like, because this is English, right? To go from English, like tabs, having tab be the indentation method, or like not indentation, but like separators, like tab actually controls like things that, like if I tab this, I'll get an error, or maybe if I, not this, but if you tab things, you get errors because like it actually has to read all of the spaces and stuff, which is really inefficient. It's like the most inefficient thing you could do. So all the other languages use like brackets and stuff. It's much more efficient. I'm confused here. So it removed transformers. Like, what is it doing? You removed transformers, but that is how am I supposed to call? Can you answer? Riddle me this. Riddle me this. Alright, stop this. I need to go back in time and use a non-stupid model. Okay, wait, I'm confused what this Axlama thing is. Axlama V2 transformers. Axlama V2. Okay, wait, can I see an example of Axlama V2 being used? Prompt caching, KV cache deduplication, and simplified API. Hugging Face, I've uploaded a few XL2's quantized models to Hugging Face to play around with it here. Gemma 4, okay, good. So it's on here already. We have Gemma 4, 31 billion instruction, XLlama 3, requires XLlama v3, or the dev branch, whatever you say, bro. So now we'll just undo everything that this idiot did. Call this model. And then we don't, this is 2 bits per weight, 5 bits per weight. Alright, so Sonnet should be able to figure this out. Also helped it out by giving it the links. Gemma 4, 26 billion parameter instruct. He has a bunch of models on here, bro. How large is his thing? How large is his server, bro? He really is able to download all these models and convert them locally. So he has 31B instruct, A4B, this is the 26 billion. So I think if this fails, if 31B fails, then we'll move to 26B. But we should be fine with the quantization. We have a decent amount of quantization, and only running 10K token or 10K context is going to help a lot. No, Gemma's not called in main PY, buddy. It also imports not even the right package name. No, I know. I was, yeah, just erase that. I know I was doing that. Okay, fine. Leave it there because it's going to confuse it later. The challenge is that is fundamentally a text. So handling vision models requires a hybrid approach. I'd need to use Hugging Face to handle the image pre-processing and format the multimodal input, then pass the process tokens to XLlama v3, writing the implementation. Yo, what? Is this real? 10 to 40 model directory snapshot download model ID revision 5 bits per wait config model dir sequence length model cache token editor. Okay, so is this gonna work? Is this gonna work, bro? It's actually pretty cool if it works. If this works, like that's actually pretty cool. Okay, let me get xllama 3. I don't know how to get that. Installation methods recommended if you're unsure. Method 2 installing from Python. Obviously the best when getting requirements to build wheel. Okay, so we're in Argus. So this is a classical issue with flash attention, but it's fine. So let me pip list, grab torch, exactly. What was the torch version? We have 2.1. CUDA 13. Okay, so this is going to be the issue, is that flash attention. We're on CUDA 13, so flash attention might be a little harder. But I have this great command that builds flash attention from source. And it works really well. It took me literally years to get this version of flash attention, but I actually don't need this because what's my Python version? If I'm on like 12, oops, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm on 12, so I actually might be able to just get flash attention from a pre-built wheel. Flash attention 3.12 torch. What's torch version? 2.7. What do we say torch was? 2.10. Oh, 2.10 might be too new. I have the 2.7 wheels. Update to fit. Flash attention. Python 2.12, 3.12, PyTorch 2.10, CUDA 12.8. Yeah, pre-built wheels don't work anymore. If you're on a Windows system, no. I mean, this might work. The problem is, okay, the problem is when you just install flash attention. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna work. We need a pre-built wheel. Where did I get this wheel from? GitHub. Okay, well, we have, okay, this guy on GitHub makes pre-built wheels. Okay, get out of here, bro. He makes pre-built wheels, so let me just match this to my versions of everything. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, so we have C312. Bro, okay. I need to move back to Markdown because this thing won't leave me alone. Okay, PyTorch, flash attention, fine. CUDA 13.0. Flash attention 2.7.4. CUDA 13. CUDA 13.0. Python 12. Okay, wait. Flash attention 274. What's the version of Torch that works with this? Torch 210. Okay, so I need... Oh, wait. This is exactly what I need. Wait, what am I doing? This is exactly what I need. Okay, I found this one. Flash attention, CUDA 12. Okay, that's the problem. I have CUDA 13. 283, CUDA 13, Torch 210, 212, CUDA 13, Torch 210, C2. Okay. Let's see if they have a link for this. Okay, no, they don't. Okay, so what I can do is I can install PyTorch with CUDA 12 and force reinstall. Wait, what's the current Torch install? What's the current CUDA version that's supported? I thought it was 13. Linux, pip, CUDA 13, CUDA 12.8. Yeah, why is it saying... Okay, I'm just going to install this one. And we have to do force reinstall. Torch Vision, index URL. CUDA 12.8. So I do have CUDA 13 installed on my computer, but this will just reinstall CUDA in this environment. So I do have 13 on the GPUs themselves, but we can install 12.8 in the Python environment. It's gonna take forever. This torch install is like 3 gigabytes, bro, and pip takes so long. Yeah, already 600 megabytes, bro. Would you recommend Claude or Cursor? I would recommend, well, Cursor is not in contention with Claude. If you mean Claude Code versus Cursor, that's different. Because I'm using Claude right now in Cursor. I would say I prefer Cursor hands down. Claude Code is not a code editor. Like, I'm writing code. I can't use Claude Code. It wouldn't. I don't think it would work. I like being able to like be in a code editor and seeing like this. Like, I can see, okay, it wrote this. I can alter it if I need to. I know exactly which lines it changed. I don't like the Claude Code where you don't have control over your code base anymore. What are you doing? I'm installing Flash Attention, and for some reason, Flash Attention, CUDA, Torch, and I mean anything else you could think of, your GPU drivers are all really terrible to work with. Your drivers have to be compatible with CUDA. CUDA, of course, has to be compatible with your Torch version. Your Torch version. Okay, the biggest difficulty, like Torch in CUDA, like they have this like packaged command that fixes everything, but Flash Attention, bro, is the worst thing of all time. You have to build from pre-built wheels every time, but these pre-built wheels have to like perfectly match your configuration. And so this one is Python 12, Torch 210, and CUDA 12. So it should work with 12.8. But bro, when I was doing my research before in the robot, when I was doing my robotics research, bro, it was so bad. The model I was using forced me to be on, because this was NVIDIA Isaac Lab, Isaac Sim, and Isaac Groot, the Isaac trio. And I used Pi 0.5, but every single one of those things required a different Python version. Le Robot was 3.11, Groot was like 3.10, which is like super old, and no one maintains 3.10 anymore. Bro, there was a thing I was using. There was a research project that I was re-implementing for what? That was for teleoperation, I believe. and it required Python 3.8, bro. You know how hard it is to find flash attention pre-built wheels for Python 3.8. It's pretty much impossible. And so you just get all these problems, and I'm dealing with them again right now. And okay, xllama is gone now. Xllama is gone now for some reason. Let me force reinstall. No, I think it's fine. Let me not, because look at all these things that are really making Pip mad. Let's just leave Pip mad for now. Is it advisable to create a Vem for every project? You pretty much have to. Like, look at right now, like I installed a specific version of Torch that I have to be pinned to. I installed a specific version of Flash Attention that I'm pinned to, specific CUDA drivers, and now all these other things are incompatible, but they should be fine. I should be able to ignore them. Especially 80K, like I can delete this already. But yeah, you absolutely need to. Dude, some of my projects require, they require different Python versions. Like I'm on 3.12 right now, but if I wanted to be smart, I'd be on like 3.10. 3.10 is the most stable, but it isn't maintained anymore, so I use 3.12 because everything up to date, like CUDA 13 is hard to use on 3.10. It's so annoying, bro. Yeah, you literally have to use Vems. Like if I go to my research directory from when I was doing the robotics research, bro, every single thing is in a Vem. Literally every single thing. If it wasn't, my whole computer would probably explode. I have like 12 different versions of Python, 12 different versions of CUDA, different versions of Torch, different versions of Flash Attention. These really simple like setup tools, it usually doesn't matter. Pedantic doesn't usually matter. But like if this was Torch or anything, they would be like, all right, you can't do it. Your Torch is wrong. Cannot import name xllama from xllama. What? File in line 2. Is the LLM, did the LLM hallucinate something, bro? Seems like it did. Let's give it, I gave it the Python package, so now it should be able to look through the source code to ensure that it's actually looking at the right stuff. Yeah, let me check the cache and generator models for Q6 variant. So yeah, it's searching through xllama. Much better. So it hallucinated all this stuff, but it's fine because I have the site package that it can just read to understand. Gemma 3. Oh, whoa. See if there's an image example. Oh, vision. Image embeddings. No, none found. Image embeddings, Quen, Mistral, Gemma 3. Nah, but we're in Gemma 4 is the only problem. Architecture. Do they even have a Gemma 4? No, they don't. I can use Gemma 3, but I didn't want to because it's worse. Let me see the benchmarks again. Gemma 4. Gemma, they didn't even compare it. Oh, they did compare it. Yeah, Gemma 3 is way worse, bro. Holy crap. It's not even close. Why are you using Cursor? For this exact reason that what it's doing right now, bro. You think I want to search through this entire xllama site package or Python package to figure out how every single function in here works so that I can transform my visual tokens into the text embedding space for this model? Like, absolutely, I do not want to do that. I can't believe someone built this, though. Like, this is kind of crazy. Like, what a goat. Like, people like this are so cracked. Like, how do you even find this? Vocab size is implicit on Hugging Face versions. Attention parameters. These are all pretty normal stuff. MLP params, norms, rope, output soft cap. Yeah, it's crazy. But this exact reason, bro. Look how long this thing is looking through all the source code for this package and figuring out how to write the code for me. I'm excited for what it's gonna find the solution. Okay, let's see. Sampler, argmax sampler. Yeah, it did something. It should work, hopefully. Just try it. Is that I was gonna inspect the code, but I have no idea what it's even doing. Invalid rev ID 5 bits per wait. Yeah, it's 5.10. It's 5.10. Where's 5? 5.10. It's 5.10. Invalid rev 5.10 bits per wait. What are you talking about? 510 bits per wait. Why is it not working? 510 BPW. Look, this is the exact link on Hugging Face. 26. Oh, I'm on 26B. Oh, wait, hold on. I should have 32B here. No, 32 is 5 bits per wait. $32 5.00, that's why. 5.00 bits per wait. There we go. Alright, this is gonna take 23 gigabytes. It's gonna take 7 minutes. 23 gigs. Yo, hopefully this fits in RAM. They better have some good mixture of experts in Gemma 4, bro. I hope this fits in RAM. Hold on, I'll be right back. I bet. I got a bowl of cereal. Are we joking, bro? What happened? Yeah, I want to just test, I do want to quickly just test to see if I could even load Gemma. Wait, where'd it go? Force reinstall. Wait, what? Yo, who gave this thing access to run whatever command it wants? Bro, who gave this thing access to run whatever command it wants? How dare it? Oh no. Whatever, I mean it worked here. Oh. He did this. That's why. There we go. What is it doing? Mm-mm. Boom. Akalama V3. Wait, why did it say Gemma 3 here? I'm only seeing Gemma 3. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, top 1. I don't eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch anymore, but I would say it's probably top 1, yeah. I used to eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch like every day. Okay, I'm just gonna clone this repo. Bro, he doesn't use Gemma 4 anywhere. But on GitHub, he specifically tags Gemma 4. So I just don't understand. Yeah, it's not here. I don't know. Bro, where is cursor ignore, bro? Wait, can I clone like Hugging Face repos? Does that make sense? Like 5 bits per wait. Can I like clone this now? Oh yeah. Username Hugging Face. That's a good question. I don't know. Do I have a username? Oh wow, that's a dope username. That's a dope username, bro. Aidan Andrews. Password. Let us figure that out. I don't know. Okay, it says authentication failed. You must use a user access token. Bro, it's a public repo, bro. Bro, what? Is there not like an auth? User is already logged in. Enter your token. Where's my Hugging Face token? Create new token. Token name. I don't know. CLI. Just give it all access. Give it all the access it wants. Add token as get credential. What is that gonna do? Sure. Cannot authenticate through get credentials. No helper is defined on your machine. Alright, bro. Do they have, can I do like a Hugging Face clone? No command clone. How do you do like Hugging Face clone? Hugging Face clone. Getting started with repositories. Auth login. Repo. Bro. Oh my gosh, I'm making a mess. Why is Hugging Face with Git not working? Are you slurping? I'm eating cereal, bro. I'm making a mess. Bro, I don't get why I can't get cloned, bro. Oh my gosh. I have to make another token. Oh, invalidate and refresh. Are you rebooted? How do I... Your username / your dataset name. Okay, maybe I don't want the tree then. Okay, well, what did this do again? Oh no, I did it here. My fault. My fault. Okay, just the readme is not gonna have anything. Where even am I, bro? I'm getting lost. What is it doing? Grep in my whole site packages. I guess it didn't take that long. The beauty of computers, I guess. Grep arch string. What is arch string, bro? The dev branch install has full Gemma support with both text and vision. These are previous successfully installed the dev branch in. It does the arch string. Oh, let me try again then. Wait, what happened last time? I don't even remember what happened last time this ran. Okay, the problem though is that xllama is gonna compete with the local. There's gonna be a conflict, so let me rename this to underscore xllama and rename this to underscore this thing, because they're gonna compete with the packages, the Python package in the import. I'm doing xllama from xllama. It's gonna look at the local package rather than the site package, which we obviously don't want. So I made both these underscore. Output, it's fine. Okay, so hopefully this should figure something out soon. Get image embeddings from Gemma 4, and it didn't work. No results. Can we open this file? Yeah, this file exists. Image input, yeah. What happened? The initial install was this version. Using Gemma 3 is not viable. Model weights aren't downloaded yet. The git clone you did only pulled the readme. And Gemma will fetch the 200. You can also trigger it directly. Once the weights are in the Hugging Face cache, should get past architectural error and proceed to load. Yeah, well, it's just hanging now. I don't know what's going on. It's just sitting here. Why is this so few lines of code? I thought this was longer. I thought this was a larger file. Download complete. Okay, it ran. Okay, so the download ran, so let's run Gemma on this. It's gonna output a generator though. Generate, what is the response from generator? Param output anywhere? Return completion string or list of strings depending on the type of the input prompt argument. Last result depending on, okay. Last results. I don't know what this is. Wait, what is this output? I'm sorry, wait, what is the output again? A string or list of strings. So we need to print it. Well, it should print automatically, but... Okay, we need to print this, and we're gonna do return... Yeah, well, if it's a tuple, then it'll come out as a tuple. I don't know how that what that print command is gonna do, but... Warning, okay. Free RAM usage will be high and inference on long sequences will be slow. Let's add a btop, please. It's too small. I don't think it's gonna be, yeah, it's not large enough at all. Okay, let's run NVIDIA SMI and list it. Okay, we're at, how much VRAM? 30%, 28 gigs. Oh, 28 gigs, that's chill. Oh no, do we run? Yo, it worked! Yo, we got 32 billion, bro. We gotta, what is the color of the bike in the image? That's what I asked. Image 1, there's no bike in image 1. There's no bike in image 1. Why did I ask that? There's no bike. Is there a bike? There's no bike. Oh yeah, there is a bike. Okay, fine. The bike in the image is red? Is that right? That bike? It is red. Alright, whatever. Yo, those thinking tokens are terrible. I don't know what that's about. Wait, did I run out of VRAM? Is that why it just cut off? No way it worked, bro. No way it worked, bro. Let's go. So we wanna, no way it worked, bro. That's crazy. It was chill too. It was like we had plenty of space left on the GPU. I don't know what this llama, who this llama guy is. Whoever made this llama, whatever. Bro, I'm gonna run out of usage, bro. 76%. Gotta be careful. But I don't want to do this manually. I think it's actually worth it to use the LLM. Sonnet goated? You have the exact same workflow as me? Yeah, Sonnet is goated, bro. Which college you grad? I'm still an undergrad. I'm a third year. So took me an hour just to get this model set up, but I have it now. And now I want this main function. Bro, why does it do this? I don't know why it does this. This is Python 3.12. That's the whole point of having newer Python. You don't have to do this if name main nonsense, bro. But it's also much easier to have an actual function because then like I can call this function with some parameters. But if you wanted, yeah, I guess if you wanted arguments, then maybe you want if name main. Okay, fine. We don't need to make it a main function. Although this might not be. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Blah blah blah. Answer equals OS. Yeah. Okay. So what we want to do. Oh no, but Wait, okay, let me look into that. OpenAI, it can connect to local models by overriding the base URL point of your self-hosted server. So I have to make a server, bro. That's kind of annoying. Olama client that routes requests to Olama, base URL, localhost, whatever. Create completion, create chat completion, completion, chat completion. Logger, basic, OpenAI, shared set, original, init, tool call, Aidan response. Find a response that matches what main PY expects. Run it, prompt, response equals self, Aidan start run, Aidan adapter loaded. Okay, I believe this is old. This doesn't look like, 1 year ago. I think Agents has simplified pretty significantly since then. But nevertheless, this looks fine. So let's go ahead and copy this. And let's give it to the guy. And let's also give it this guy. And this guy. And this guy. And this guy. Okay. We also want to be able to replace GPT 5.4 with our local Gemma model. And the with our local Okay, or local VLM or Alright. I'm actually going to make this Opus because the task I'm asking is actually kind of... why is Opus 4.5 here? Get out of here. Okay, we're going to do Opus 4.6 here. Or maybe we'll do GPT-5. Maybe we'll use Codex, actually. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're going to use Opus... We're going to use Opus 4.6. Okay, we don't need 1,000,000 tokens, though. So 200K. Okay, it should be able to... Okay, so it's cleaning everything up. Okay, so I've given it a huge task here. Wait, did I give it this thing? Yeah, I did. Well. Actually, it needs to run code. You will need to run code. And we're actually gonna... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just combine these. Let me get my... I have a prompt for the, or overlay for this. Cursor. Using this. Cursor. This is okay. We'll just go to cursor here. Okay, cursor. Sub agents. This. Okay. Whatever. Just some slight prompt engineering to make sure that this agent is good. Yeah, I mean the code doesn't need to be insane, so I'm not including. I have like a full prompt for actually writing like insanely good code, but I'll let it have a little bit more freedom here because this is research and the code is not gonna run on like production or be looked at by other engineers, so it's fine. What is it saying about? Oh, brainstorming skill. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, allow these fetches. Fetch this. I want to see. Oh yeah, okay, good. It pulls up the whole entire page. Good. Searched, grabbed, OpenAI chat completions. Okay. Now I have a clear picture. Alright, this should be good, what it's gonna do. I've explained to it enough that it should be able to do it without much supervision, much additional supervision. Oh, I had a meeting at 12:30. Right now. Oh crap, wait. I forgot about this meeting. Forgot we meet on whatever day today is. Join. Okay, there we go.
Great. To make sure that the database connections are switching down.
Okay, I'm done with my meeting. I don't know why people always tell me I'm muted when I'm in a meeting. But maybe it's hard to see the pin message. Okay, so what I had it do was I had the code written and I just asked it to break it down into like a better structure, but this is actually becoming much more annoying. And there's still this main py file, so I don't know what it even did. Oh, it changed it though. I don't know what this underscore main is. What is noqua e402? Import main. What is this? Why would it do that? Why wouldn't it just write it in the file? Main contains if name main, parent root path sys, standard entry point. Yeah, that's stupid. Okay, so I'm gonna command X that, put this all here. There's literally no reason for it to do that. And we're gonna delete this. Init py, fine. Yeah, that's fine. Where's bounding boxes? Local open router config gemma region of interest. Why would this not be in the VLM? Run log main. This one imports .config.agent. Agent imports agent config ROI encode image base 64. Fine. Okay. Let me see this. Argument agent model. Okay. So let me see what happens. So it's gonna default to GBT, it's gonna default to OpenRouter, it's gonna default to the output. Attempted relative import with no known parent package. Yep, that makes sense. But I could make a parent package having a PyProject TOML, but I don't think that's necessary. So let me just go ahead and get these. Oh, these might have issues though, because they're gonna be. Okay, let me create a PyProject. PyProjects.toml. Boom. Package name. What's the package name? What do we call this? Aidan Vision. I don't know, just whatever. Setup tools, version, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, now we can run pip install dot. Failed when getting requirements to build. Okay, hold on. Let me make a for what do we want to call it? What do we say? Aidan Vision. project will come out. Test will come out. Tests can go to extras, but just remove these. These aren't needed. Move extras out here. And move test out here. And move output out here. Okay, and now budge. Okay, I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing. I feel like main is supposed to be out here. Oh, do dashes not work? Yeah, I think dashes don't work, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Okay, where is it saving the output? Nowhere. Well, this is not going to work because, but everything else is working. Alright, bro, just keep all, bro. Like, just leave me alone. I'll review the code later. Just get these green lines out of my face. It's hard for me to read the code. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see this. Oh, right, that's what I needed to do. Let's do that right now. Okay. When you did your drop shipping, how did you advertise? Just on like TikTok and Facebook ads. Pretty much it. Okay, 6 is wrong. It's actually 5. But it doesn't matter. We knew this one was going to work. As long as it didn't break my code, this one was going to work. The main thing that we don't know is going to work is this one, which is main py agent model, and we provide I don't know. Wait, what do I put? Agent model is gonna be Gemini, whatever the heck. This one. Config agent model. Answer run OAS. Run OAS. Extract region of interest. Wait, this doesn't need to be a string actually. And then the last one is going to be this one, and it's going to be VLM backend, and it's going to be local. Oops, this needs to be a thing too. Okay, it's loading the model. Good news. NVIDIA SMI says nothing because the code is not compiling. Okay, we're gonna actually rename this to move this out here. Okay, nice and clean. This is gonna be renamed to source. I don't know what either of these are, just delete them. Okay, so the other things that I need is I need all the commands that we ran to install everything. Like in this one, we force reinstalled, or you know what I can do is I can just look at all my pip commands. Pip, okay, so first we have this command. I believe comments look like this. Wait, hold on, buddy. Here, let's just do pip, and we can just do up arrows. Okay, so we did that. Yep, we did this one. This is 12, CUDA, 12, flash attention 2.8. Okay, we installed Torch with 12.8. Nope. Transformers, yeah, OpenAI, agents, of course. This one has like some weird. This one has like some weird thing in it. like it has a -u or something. Pip install. That's from source. We don't want to install from source, bro. Bro, when I installed, I swear I had a -u. No, I guess it doesn't. So we have transformers, we obviously have agents, bits and bytes. I didn't need that one. Sentence transformers, I'm not using that right now. Not using that right now. Okay, this is how I installed this one. Okay, everything else looks fine. Okay, what did he do? MV source to Aidan Vision. Fine. Run it. Okay, let's see if it... Transformers... No, this is not right. No, wait, those are what the Pi project needs to run. Okay, what is it doing? Pip install -e, tail -8 is fun. Successfully installed it, it's fine. Warnings are pre-existing. Let me test the imports and verify. Okay, test it. I'm wasting so many tokens right now, bro. I think he's working on a vision model. Yeah, well, I'm working on... I already built a vision model, kind of. But now I'm working on turning it into like a real repo so that I can iterate on it faster. I actually don't know what these commands are. Okay. But now I need to test it with... Hold on, let me just test it with... Wait, how did it do this? No, this is the wrong readme. Benchmark is required? What? Why? It has a default, bro. Why is benchmark required? It literally has a default. These were deleted, it's saying? No, I don't know what's going on. Benchmark required true. What is this main.py? Is this the same? Or is it trying to be the same? 70 lines, 70 lines? Yeah, it's trying to be the same. Otherwise, it should be the same. No such file or directory. Argus benchmark. Yes, there is, bro. What are you talking about? VLM. Oh, VLM from scratch. That's why. Benchmark 1.json copy path. It's gotta be that. Let's do the absolute path. So it's not trying to do. Okay, as long as we see an open router call here, we know that it's working. Okay, so that one's working, that method's working. So let me see. I'm not providing my own benchmark. Choose the default. Gemma 4. I don't know what this base URL is. Is it gonna spin up a server? Because this URL is not up. I guess it's going to. Loading weights, so it's loading the weights. Connection error. Yeah, I didn't think all connection attempts failed. Yeah, what is this server? It's saying that I need to have Gemma 4 running on the server, I think. What does it think Gemma is for? What do you think this Gemma file is for? Can't believe this file's only 60 lines. Wait, there's no image here. Wait, hold on. Wait, where's image embeddings? Tokenizer pill image. Oh yeah, it is. Vision model. Pre-trained vision model .load. Model config component vision. Model dir model ID. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Continue. I don't know what is reverting. Continue. I'm heading out. Alright, see you, bro. I have another meeting in 30 minutes. You like the suit? Thanks, bro. Okay, so what is it doing now? Dude, this is wasting all my tokens. I'm gonna be at like no usage here pretty soon. 77, bro. We're using all my percents. Where are the sub agents, bro? Use sub agents. I'm an idiot. Whatever. I don't know why it's not using sub agents. I told it to use superpowers and sub agents. So dumb. Sub agents save so much tokens. So many tokens. What do I do while I wait for it? Should I just play some chess? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Play some bullet games. Just like 2 bullet games and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm not castling then. Queensbed. I don't know what he's doing. Wait, was his bishop just hanging? Why was his bishop just hanging, bro? Wait, this is actually not that good of a position. I have a terrible position. What? Oh crap. I'm down on time. Wait, checkmate? I just got checkmated? Alright, I'm done. Wait, what is that checkmate, bro? I've never seen that before. Alright, wait, hold on. I'm not done, I'm not done. Bro, already losing, bro. I played 1 game, bro. Calm down. Calm down, bro. It's a 1 minute, bro. I can win. I win 1 minute like every time. Queen's Gambit, bro. I actually don't play this opening that much. This should be fun. He can actually take, yeah. It's fine. I just lose a pawn, but whatever. Yeah, I thought so. Back rank me? No. I bet. Who's losing? Who's losing every when? Who lose every time what? Who loses when? I'm sorry, I'm having difficulty reading your message, Mike Honcho. Who loses when? Sorry, Mike Honcho. I'm having trouble understanding what your message says. Alright, what does this say? What is it doing? Why does it always do this? Why does the code never work? Whenever it writes code, it just doesn't work. I don't even know what it wrote, bro. Was me to pip install this Pydantic version? Oh no. Oh, it worked. I think this works, right? I can do this. I think that'll work. Okay, apparently the server is running, so now if I do this, loading weights. Why is it loading weights? I don't even understand how it. Oh, for the VLM. I see. It's loading weights for the VLM. Okay, what does this one say? Dict object has no attribute function. Yeah, see, look at you, bro. Look at you, bro. Writing terrible code. How many errors there are? Lock in, chat. Bro, wasting all my tokens, bro. Can it just write good code that actually works? Very straightforward what I'm asking it to do. Let me make sure I didn't break the Pi project. Yeah, I didn't. Good. Okay, this file can be kept. What is it doing? The server is running but crashing on request. The error is at line. The issue is how I'm passing tools to the chat template. Template expects tools in a specific format. Temp args tools. Restart the server. It should now work. Lying, bro. No module named agents.run_config. Line 17. This worked last time. Is this what it's looking for? Does this actually exist? OpenAI Agents SDK, call model data. It's in the run config. Source code, agents. agent source. Oh, there it is. Run config. Where'd it go? Run context. Run config. Didn't I just see run config? No. Agent slash run config, bro. Oh, agents. No, run context, not run config. I'm not seeing this, bro. Call model data. The docs say it exists. The docs say it actually exists. Wait, the docs say it exists. I don't even know. Maybe it just... How do you even install... How do you even install it like this? OpenAI does agents? Yeah, run config. What was that about, bro? Oh, you know what it is? It's probably Pydantic. What version did I need for Pydantic? 2.11? Yeah. Pydantic, it doesn't work. Look, bro. Look, bro. See that the versions don't match, bro. I can't downgrade Pydantic. Yeah, requires which conflicts with Axlama's format dependency that needs the user upgraded to which bumped Pydantic the core issues. The Gemma server itself doesn't actually depend on it. It only needs this. The problem is that Gemma lives inside. Yeah, that pulls in as a transition. But wait, there's still a Pydantic version underneath the Gemma. The real fix is either patching Formatron to work with the newer, spinning up separate environments, or finding an older. Let's, what is it doing now? Fix monkey patch, the removed typing before lazy so the Gemma server doesn't pull in agent depths. This does not look right. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so No way I'm having it. No way I'm using an LLM to move a file. I just realized that, but there is a little bit more to it than just moving it. We're moving it, and also the file needs to be. Well, actually, the file doesn't really need to be changed that much. Okay, let me pip conda deactivate. Conda activate. No, conda m create. How do you create? There. Conda activate. This is gonna be Gemma. Let's call it Gemma. This is why someone was asking me earlier about if you really needed to use different virtual environments. This is a perfect example of why you do. Why you have to use different virtual environments. So I had these commands here. Oh look, Gemma. This is exactly what I was about to do. This is exactly the command that I was about to run. I was gonna come copy all of these. What is this doing? Oh yeah, okay, it's fine. He deserves it? Who deserves what? If it's Mike Honcho, it's probably some really op behavior nonsense. He is lazy. That's true. 10k tokens wasted on the file move? No, it's actually probably more than that. Bro, the context is like 100k probably. It's actually more than that. Not my proudest moment. Why are you doing this instead of studying for exams and doing homework? Bro, I told you that stuff's on the back burner. This stuff's much more important. Wouldn't it be better to do projects when I'm in uni? Projects? Yeah, sure, do projects if you want. It seems like I'm in the middle of I'm jumping in the middle of a conversation. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Wait, where am I? Where am I? How is it even installing anything? Should be good. Yeah. So let's check on this terminal again. Don't care what you're talking about, any of you. Okay. It's doing something. It's doing something or other. Okay, it's actually doing nothing. You noisy, my fault, gang. Bro, Xllama should just install all the stuff that it wants. Shouldn't it? Pip install. Like, right? Shouldn't it just install whatever it wants? Why does it need me to install these other things? Is it gonna give me output to know it's running? I don't think it's running, no. It would tell me, right? Wouldn't it tell me? Yeah. A lot of Gemma code running, holy crap. But it's just sitting here, I don't see anything. Default 1, 2, 3, 4. Logging.basicconfig. Okay, it's not even getting to this print statement, bro. Are you dead? It's not even getting to the print statement. Are we serious? What is it doing? Bro, can it stop doing that? Bro, where am I? I'm supposed to be down here. I'm supposed to be running this command. Yeah, there's nothing running. So what is all of this, bro? Something. Xllama? So it's running. It's just, I don't know. I just have to wait, I guess? Yeah, I guess all this is gonna run before. Alright, I guess this is just taking a long time. My GPU, I don't think has any new usage, so yeah, it doesn't. Bro, stop doing that, for the love of God. This works at least. This works at least. Yeah, I don't know why making the reasoning effort. Maybe I'll try medium. Maybe I'll try medium. How do I change that? Model settings, agent, model settings, config reasoning. That's from mainland. Config reasoning. Okay, I don't see reasoning in here, buddy. I think, yeah, I have to use the real. Okay, but in any case, it's actually working a little bit. Yeah, we just want to ensure we get the same behavior that we were observing before, at least. Okay, this finally did something. No module name tokenizers. Yeah, so that's because I don't have like transformers or anything installed. But that should have been in the README. Pip install torch. Flash attention, no depths. Oh, it didn't install transformers, which I told it to do. Install this. Because transformers should carry tokenizers with it, I believe. Hopefully. I don't know what any of these are. Requires all of these. I don't know what they are though. So, you know. KBNNF. Yeah, that seems like it was one of the things that needs to be installed. Like, what is this? Pip install. Just install it. Okay. Probably need 2 L's on that. Or just add all of these, bro. Formatron, KBNF requires this and requires this. Dude, do you know how to type? Now for the love of God. Thank you, bro. Finally. Unicorn is running. Alrighty. Oh, we were gonna audit this output? Yeah, it looked fine, bro. Yeah, it looks good. It's fine. Just clearly is not. Oh yeah, it is going to answer that question. This question, oh yeah, okay, good. This looks fun. So let's see, it should pull up a window, something. Okay, if the images would ever load, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, that's great. Looks great. Bro, like, am I is it being serious? Whoa, what? No, I'm not gay, bro. I'm not gay, bro. Dude, this is why my concho needs to be banned, like, for the love of God. Yeah, this image is... Okay, that was good. Medium looks fine. So... For the love of God, please ban my concho. I don't know what we're waiting for. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, loading the weights. This is for the VLM. This guy, I don't see any inference happening. Let's check NVIDIA GPU. It's saying, wow, we're at 31 gigs. So we're getting really close. 31 gigs on the 5090 and 14 gigs on the 4090. So we're definitely getting up there in usage. Hopefully we don't, oh, it worked. Oh, it worked. Wait, hold on. Did it actually work? This is the run? No, it doesn't work. Look. Your visual... Yeah, it doesn't actually work. Hold on. It doesn't actually work. So... Answer... Why did it just repeat the instructions? Object, parameters, yeah, so it did make a tool call. Extract ROI, description, no, this is our description. Parameters, which images, used to zoom, user, what color are the majority? Okay. Channel, tool call, extract. Yeah, so these, none of this is being parsed. None of this is being parsed, so. Wait, is thinking even on? Thinking should be on. Wait, how do you enable thinking? Wait, wasn't that in the thing? Gemma 4, thinking, built-in reasoning. Where's the... enable thinking equals false. Yeah, but this is an apply chat template, so how do I do that? Max tokens, cache, tokenizer, sampler, generator, enable defrag, cache tokenizer, this. What is draft tokens? Defrag? What is draft? Enable speculative decoding with draft and must be specified along the term. Okay, wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I completely forgot I have a meeting right now. So let me join that up real quick. Oh, I'm in the wrong.
In the hackathon, and Aidan was saying that it's
I'm back from my meeting. I'm probably gonna have to do something here pretty soon. I'm gonna run this really quick. What is it saying? Usage. What's required? Nothing's required. So what is it saying? Let me get. Okay. Now let me do this one. I'm gonna do this one, and then let me pass it this image path. Okay, let's see. Turn user. How many people are in the hot tub? Turn model thought. Prompt tail. Why does it do that, bro? No one wants to see a tail, bro. That's so stupid. Prompt tail. Oh yeah, let's see. Prompt tail. Let's see the whole thing, bro. Stop doing this heads tails. Oh yeah, let's head the first 5,000 and tail the last 5,000 because that helps us a lot. Just give me the prompt, bro. Prompt full, sure. Next, get rid of this. What happened? Yeah, do that. Okay, tail. Okay, good. I don't know why the auto model composer 2 or whatever always does that. It always does the tail. It's the stupidest thing of all time. Okay. Prompt, how many people are in the hot prompt? Tokens, length, content, raw completion, completion pool. There are 4 people. Thought those 4 people are a woman with brown hair. Wait, let's see. I know this is wrong, but I just want to see at least like how reliable it is. So it's seeing a woman with brown hair on the left. Yeah, that's not right. A child in the middle. Okay, fine. A man with black hair on the right. A person partially submerged in the water. Sure, whatever. Oh, you know what I should say? I should say what is in this image. Because then it's open-ended and I can really see if it's seeing the image. Okay, let's run inference. This will be really useful because seeing all the model outputs will be very helpful for understanding why it's not working. Abukar, bro, I saw all your messages while I was in my meeting. What's up, bro? 14K. I didn't realize it was 14K. That's crazy. What's your favorite uni class? Calc 3 is pretty fun, yeah. I have to go to sleep. Alright, see you, bro. Thanks for the best wishes. What does the person want me to do with the hackathon? Nothing with the I already judged a hackathon a while ago. That's what there's something in relation to that. It was a while ago. Okay, so it's obviously seeing the image. Okay, so isometric style illustration of a chaotic and crowded swimming pool. The image, blah blah blah. Key elements. Overall, the image is satirical. I don't know how it's satirical. Oh, it's satirical. A satirical take on the experience of a busy public leisure. Yeah, that's all right, bro. Whatever you say. I'm programmed to be a helpful and harmless AI assistant. From generating descriptions of images that contain sexually explicit content or nudity. What? What is it talking about, bro? Alright, let's try with a different image, I guess. No, bro, there's no nudity in this image, bro. But it's gonna mess up when I have this agent, figuring stuff out. When I have this agent trying to figure stuff out, it's gonna mess it up if it thinks that my image violates the guidelines. It's gonna be like, oh, I noticed that your output violates the guidelines. There's nothing we can do about that. We're trying to see the actual behavior. It's pretty slow though, but it's because it's not streaming. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? I don't know, bro. I guess we'll see in 10 years. I cannot see the image, what? Emergency response, a red fire truck. So that's right. Okay, there is a thing, so in test.py, I had this, bits and bytes, 4-bit, model. Oh, let me actually just run this. This has to be in the other environment. Python // test.py. Interrupt that. Okay, this is gonna install the model, because I don't have this model yet. And it's gonna take a long time. 60 gigabytes? Wait, hold on. Okay, 60 gigabytes just added. It's not gonna fit on any sort of computer that I have. A 60 gigabyte model is not gonna fit, bro. So just, I don't know. Let me get a lower quantization or lower size. They have the other ones. They have Gemma 4. Let me go to Gemini, Google, models, collections, Gemma 4. Okay, they have 26B, 4B, 2B. Okay, let's try 24B instruct. Let's see how big this one is. As long as it's under like 30 gigs, we should be fine. Oh, it says I already have this model apparently. Oh no. It's 50 gigs, bro. It's not gonna fit, I don't think. 15 minutes. Yeah, 50 gigs is not gonna fit. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know why I can't open this. Gemma 4. Video processing. I think this should help it. Configuration, feature extraction. I don't know how to, I kind of know how to run grep, but yeah, use one of these commands. RG. There's not a single word, doesn't mention thinking ever. Command not found RG. Okay, grab the entire package. Okay, wait, stop. Fetching Gemma 3, what is it doing? Pre-trained. Oh, apply chat template. Enable thinking. It's not here. How, bro? I think this should never happen. Yeah, I have the model downloaded. What is it doing now? Now I have the full picture. Let me summarize. How to do that? What is this? What type of code is this? What is Jinja? Yo, what is Jinja, bro? What model are you using? I'm just using Auto. It's some stupid model that it's just gonna get my tasks just searching through this code for me. Here's what does. Mechanism comes from processor, mix in and transformers are merged into the Jinja context. Okay, that's fine. So enable thing is not handled in Python for Gemma 4. It is only meaningful if the model's chat template reads that variable. For this it does what the Gemma 4 template does with it. Start of the system turn inject think when enable thinking is true. The first system block starts with special think line, so the model is primed for thinking internal reasoning token sequence. Generation prompt empty thought channel only when thinking is off. Bro, this is exactly what I needed. If thinking is disabled, default the template appends an empty block right before is true. That empty block is not added. So in practice, is this the same? Did it figure out the same thing? Bro, what an idiot. How's it still working, bro? Alright, I don't know what this is doing. Gemma 4 named JSON, fine. List those files just for fun, I guess. Okay, it's grepping thinking. It's figuring out the same thing that I just figured out over here. Oh, look at this. Audio tokens. Image token. Well, this file is actually useful. I'm keeping this open. Oh, look at the max token length. That's great. What is that, bro? Yeah, exactly. It's trying to figure out Hugging Face. Wait, I didn't even install that model, bro. That's crazy that it found that. I didn't even finish installing that. It doesn't have a single checkpoint installed. Wait, what did it figure out then? Inject thinking token at the very top of the first system turn. Yeah. So what is it doing? Chat requests may include forwarded to Hugging Face chat template, same as injects think at the start. Empty thought, yeah. Enable thinking. So it's just all you have to do is send it in the chat request. Store true, okay. Default, can we set a default? Default true. Okay, apparently this is what it says will work. We'll be the judge of that. Oh, we can pass an image here too. The most annoying part is that we don't have streaming, but I'm not creating a streaming generator, bro. I mean, we already have the generator, so we could iterate and just yield responses. But I don't think it's worth it. Especially not, well, it's definitely not worth it on the server. The server's fine, just leave the server be. Why not Opus 4.6? Bro, who's got Opus 4.6 money, bro? Google Anti-Gravity has free model access? Is that true? Bro, I can't use Opus 4.6. I'm about to run out of usage. And I actually use this for work and stuff, so I just have to keep it on auto. I need it for work, otherwise I'll die. Oh my gosh, I forgot it does this heads, tails nonsense, bro. What a joke. Bro, is it dead? Okay, I'll just provide the flags, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why I would ever do this. Dump response. Dump content. Enable thinking. What else do you want? Where's all this heads, tails nonsense, bro? If reasoning content. Elif reasoning. What? Why are these else if, bro? Won't they be the same? Bro, these are different things. Why would they be different? Why would this be an else if? What a joke. Alright, yeah, right, bro. Give me... Just kill this, bro. I don't know what this server... I don't know what this guy is doing, bro. It actually is making me upset right now. Yo, why is their model? What model is this? What model is this, bro? That's actually leaking reasoning. Bro, what is it doing, bro? Can it not? Why is it changing both of them? Stop doing that, bro. Bro, all you need to do is do what I tell you to do. Don't start doing all this other nonsense, bro. The only thing that it needs to do is enable reasoning and print it. is it doing? Can it stop this? For the love of God. Wait, did we? Oh, it already had it. Wait, hold on. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot, bro? Yeah, I don't have to provide enable thinking. It should already be there. I'm not paying $20 a month for Google AI Pro, bro. Bro, all these platforms have access to 4.6, but with like heavily limited rate limits and like context windows. I need 1 million token context window. I need high reasoning, and I need it to output what I desire. Especially when I'm working, I can't be dealing like this stuff that I'm dealing with right now is because I'm doing research and I'm using auto. Like the research, I should be doing the thinking anyways. Or I guess I'm doing the thinking when I'm working too. But like when I'm working, this is an unacceptable behavior from the agents. Like I would have just written the code myself at this point. Dude, what is it doing? Is it really thinking for this long? Dude, Gemma 4. Where's my streaming, bro? Where's my streaming, bro? It's pretty sick that Gemma supports tool calling out of the box. Bro, what is it doing? Windsurf $6 for students? Yeah, right, bro. Dude, I already have my workflow. Like, I'm not looking for new stuff. But thanks for the suggestions. This is ridiculous. Do you see how much text it outputted right now? Channel thought. Yeah, so I don't know what this channel thought is, bro. Because in my understanding, a thinking token is think. Channel thought, thinking, content, tool call, turn, tool calls, tool call. I don't even know what this is doing. Okay, whatever. Let's, okay, so this is a thought. Here's a thinking process that leads to the description. Yo, is this the best next token prediction we can do? Asking itself questions, bro. What is this? What type of reinforcement learning were they doing? Okay, channel thought. Oh, I see how they're doing this. Okay, so this is the end of the channel. This is a detailed, okay, and here's its response, right? So this is its response. And then it thought. The user wants to describe it and explain what it's about. But why did it think again? Doesn't that not make sense? So this is text. This output here is text. This is not within, yeah, see it ends its turn. Twice though, I don't know why it ends the turn twice. Oh, it ends the turn and we're not stopping it. That's the problem. I'm not stopping it. Oh, that's why it's running inference for so long. Because it ends its turn, but then I don't stop it, so I don't really let it end its turn actually. So this is it doing, pretty much doing, wait, hold on. Wait, what is the image about? What is this image? Bright red fire truck. Oh yeah, this is right. Yeah. Okay, so then the second inference, it still sees the image though. I guess this is just all in one context. Yeah, this is all one. This is crazy though. It's because I'm not terminating. Okay, that's the issue. So, let's see if it figures it out. Let's see if the auto can figure it out. But I imagine it's because we're not terminating on when it's requesting the turn to be over, right? It's saying, okay, I'm ending my turn, and then it even tried to do it again. It even tried to end its turn twice. So it never admitted EOS to stop cleanly, burning the entire token budget. The repeating unit is large, channel, EOS, channel, what the prompt shows, turn think, then turn, model with no empty channel thought. What's the completion? When the completion is one pass, not multiple runs. Reasoning tokens are there. Yes. Why it repeats with argmax next token is always argmax after I provides probability. Looks for token level repetition in a window. Your repeating block is long, not identical at the token tail every step. Practical takeaway is good for if you want hugging base out one shot. Use with the same response. Truncate after the first following complete user answer. If you want fewer repeats at the source, try non-argmax handling. Next on or lower first half. Thinking is working along as one long greedy rollout that never hits and ran to the same. What was the last thing I wanted to ask? Oh. I'm not gonna. I'll ask that later. I don't understand what these why I don't understand why there's these SOC tokens. Or specifically these think tokens. It doesn't seem like it's ever used. You still lift nowadays? I lifted this morning. What is your goal for this? I explained it a long time ago. I'm just not really in the mood to explain it again. Check how turn relates to token tool calls when it's safe. What is this? Yeah, turn tool, yeah, turn and if. Loop through messages for messages and loop messages. I don't know what that is, bro. I need to learn about what that is. Wait, hold on, let me go back to that thing. I'm curious about what these actually are. Oh my gosh, look at it writing code, bro. Why? Bro, why is it writing in server? We're not using the server, bro. Why to edit the server? Confirming. Plus 17? What is it trying to do? Okay, I guess it's fine to edit the code. Okay, so channel, thought, channel. This is a detailed, whimsical, blah, blah, blah. And let's see if it outputs on something that looks right. Creating a sense of lively, everyday chaos. That looks fine. 36 seconds to generate that. How many tokens per second? 1264 tokens out of 36.4 seconds. It's 34.7 tokens per second. It's not bad. It's not bad. It thought a lot though. Look at the reasoning. Okay, can I control how much it thinks? It should be able to control how much it thinks. Right, just by prompting, which is the new method. Like the old setting reasoning effort is so deprecated, bro. Yeah, look at that. It thought way quicker. Wait, where'd the end? Oh, here, a chaotic, detailed cartoon. And that's the whole sentence. Wow, that's good. Okay. I don't know what I'm just concerned on what it did on the server. Okay, let's just read all this. Forwarded template, enable true, injects think at the start, and omits the empty channel thought opener after turn model. Turn, default stop condition. Dot segment, channel thought, channel, exactly. Tool response, tool call, tool response, tool code. Nice. Gemma noise, recompile. Channel, tool response, turn, end of statement. Okay, return. This is all parsing. Gemma tokens, parse function call. That makes sense. TC generate sync max tokens. Enable thinking. Let's see. We just want to see. Does this default to true? Okay. Enable thinking requirement. Enable thinking none. Sub conditions. Default sub conditions. Reasoning text. Yeah. Okay. Enable thinking. So apparently this is going to be like a flag or something, huh? Chat request may include, so it's at the request level. So let's go to the query. The query sends enable thinking down to Gemma server. Okay. Wait, can we just make sure? Let's see if the Gemma. We should have the same exact output shape. I don't know if they use the same. Yeah, they do. Okay, they use the same variables. So if we spin up this server, Gemma server, model is loaded, GPU's at 27 gigabytes. We're gonna do Python query Gemma, and we're gonna use this text instead. Oh, it's gonna be truncated. Oh, what a loser. Bro, this is the most annoying thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Why would I ever want a heads and tails, bro? Just gave her. Okay, let me just get dump content. No, let me just dump response. Dump response, because then I can just see the JSON myself. I don't have to deal with all this stupid nonsense that it's the auto LLM wrote. Like, no human would ever want that. What is it saying? Choices. Where's reasoning, bro? Oh, maybe yeah. Wait, what? But it still is, it's store. It has a default. I guess maybe that's not how Python works somehow. It has a default though, I don't understand. Hello, where is your reasoning? I'm making a new chat. No, let me not make a new chat. if I wasn't using Auto, like if I was using Sonnet or Opus, like none of this would ever have been a problem in the first place, but we can only have so much tokens, bro. I don't know how I'm missing notifications. My phone was literally on. Fixing. I don't know what this is doing. Oh, reasoning. Okay, wait. Okay, it works. Stop, bro. Why did it change this one? What does this change? Okay, now, oh, you know what's not gonna work is open router, because my API key is heavily expired. Did she say she was gonna be here in an hour? Probably check Life 360, make sure that's true. Okay. Loading weights. I don't know why this is open. This is gonna go to output, so let's see, it's outputting a bounding box. Oh, it did 2 regions of interest. Both of them, I think, are the same, yeah. That's typically how this run goes. 6 people, it's not 6, it's 5s, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people wearing black, yeah. I mean, but this region of interest is really what we're concerned with. This one didn't do the tool call, though. Yeah, oh, out of memory, that's why. How'd I run out of memory? Try to allocate. Has a total capacity of 23 gigabytes, of which 18 megabytes is free. Process has 1 gigabyte in use, include non-PyTorch memory. This process has 22 gigabytes in use. 24 is for, yeah, 24 megabytes, who cares? 20. Oh wait, actually I do care. Only 20 megabytes. Wait, so we should be flushing. We should be flushing on every inference. I think it might be because of context. I need to consider how we're doing that. But for the sake of time, we are just going to not use the local VLM. We're going to do the server VLM, and also we're really trying to test the local LLM, not the local VLM. Okay, but this is not. It didn't even. Oh, the tool didn't output anything. What? I set this. No, oh, typo. I have a typo. I was like, why is it not outputting? There we go. Okay, so now we should be able to see once the run starts. Okay, got a region of interest. I'm gonna wait for the next run because it like glitches me out sometimes. Okay, so this run did this, it did that, it did that. That's great. The animal on the roof is a cat. Sample 3. Oh, look how many bounding boxes it's doing. Okay, wait, let me see if these are good. How much VRAM are we at? 27.8. It's fine. I imagine it's reasoning. I don't see reasoning though. Oh, I didn't update this to include reasoning. My fault, OG. So when this calls it, where does it even call it? This is all just arguments. Bro, this is all just arguments. args.model, max tokens, tools, enable thinking, true. Bro, this is all just args. The whole entire thing is just args. Wait, so what is this doing? Why is this hanging here? Am I out of credits on OpenRouter then? You think? Credits. No, I have $9 left. I don't know why this is just hanging here for some reason. But I need to enable reasoning. So agent. We wanted the local LLM. Agent model. Oh, it just passes the model actually, but it overrides the path. Where is 1, 2, 3, 4? Agent base URL. OAS config. Okay, Gemma server. I'm just gonna put this on the server. I'm gonna default it to true. Where's thinking? Spin down the server. I don't know what that hanging was that we just saw on this request. I don't know what this was, why it was just sitting here. Person leaning out of window on the right side of image. I don't know why that was just hanging. We'll have to figure that out in a second. I'll run this again. So, wait, what was I thinking? Enable thinking is on. We don't specify reasoning effort, which is fine. Although we could. we could easily specify reasoning effort, because it just goes off of yeah, let me actually tell it to think dynamically. Good thing I want to restart this server for this. Wait, what's the default for agent base URL? Is none. Okay, so we can use that. If config.agent base URL. So where's the prompt at? Here. Oh, but we don't have config here. Okay, when we're building the system prompt, we do have the config. Okay, so we're gonna say if overlay reasoning overlay equals okay, wait, let me get an optimal prompt for this. I have an LLM that can think dynamically, so it will respond based off of the reasoning effort that I say in the prompt. So I can say think deeply or think for a very long time, and it will do as I say, but I want it to dynamically think. So I need an optimized prompt engineering overlay that will tell it to think dynamically. So think hard if the problem requires it, or think for a short period of time if the problem requires it, right? It knows what I'm saying. It's AI, bro. That's the whole point of AI. Oh my gosh. Bro, the prompt that this AI just gave me is longer than the base prompt and the query combined. How's your exams went? My exam went well. Okay. Okay. Yes, system prompt plus equals reasoning overlay, and then system prompt. Okay, nice. So we have this reasoning overlay. Use low reasoning, blah, blah, blah. Start with a light blast only. Okay, and then the system prompt. Yeah, I already say reason. Okay, so we should be able to just send this, and it should have reasoning. Okay, cannot access local variable is not associated with a value. On line 168, it's saying that on 168 System prompt is not associated with a value. Okay. Can we do this? Can we do this? No. We can't. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that either. Does that work, bro? That does not work. Wait, what is it saying? Cannot access local. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this error is. Where's the AI, bro? Nah, bro, you're stop it. What is it? How is it gonna fix it? What did it do? Base system prompt reasoning overlay. It said system prompt equals base system. Always set a local variable. Okay, that's all I needed to do. How do I undo all of this, bro? We don't need any of this, bro. Get rid of it. Get rid of it, bro. Undo it all. So we have to say I don't know how that plus works. I don't know how that plus works. I don't know if I should do it like that. Is prompt already defined somewhere? Let's just rename it to _prompt. Or P, let's name it to P. I saw that in the code, in the other code. Okay, I think I can do it like this though. I think this is more elegant. All right, I think I can do this now. Okay, so now it will reason. Now it will reason, hopefully dynamically. So it's reasoning for a long time here. Has yet to make a region of interest call, a tool call. Still has not made a tool call. For the good thing though is like the local LLM. We're not really. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, so there's definitely an issue if it hasn't outputted anything yet. I think. I mean, it's been like 30 seconds. jacket is my nicest jacket by far. I love this jacket. I got it in high school. Had it for a very long time. But it's like perfectly tailored to my body. Some Italian guy tailored it for me. Okay, can we maybe figure out our lives here? Python, what is happening? Okay, start the server back up. So why was it not okay, why was it just sitting there for no reason? What color? Maybe we should enable streaming. Let's get all this. Does AI help you a fair bit? Absolutely, bro. Okay. Yeah, I just need to know if this is a trivial task. It's straightforward in principle, but it's not a conflict flag on the current server. You need a small refactor of the generation path. What the server does today, output last generator. Yes, it's exactly. That call already streams internally, loops on iterate, and appends each chunk until. Okay, it finally appended a chunk. Finally. Or not appended a chunk, but got an output. Look how quick that was, dude. It's already done. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it's already done, I think. I don't know. Yeah, that's quick, but dude, the inference is taking forever with this reasoning. I don't know what it's thinking about for so long. Yeah, I knew the generator streams, but now I'm gonna have to like handle partials, and I'll have to actually job plus enqueue plus iterate if you want streaming control. Yeah, but the thing is with streaming control, I'll actually have to manage I want to sidecar it, bro. I want to have the same path and then have a sidecar that like is just collecting partials. Alright, let's do it. Bro, I can't deal with this, bro. This is taking too long. I need to see what it's doing. Like, come on. I need to see what it's doing. It's not gonna find X llama, bro. It doesn't have X llama. You need to use, I'm in a conda environment. Okay. Let's see the reasoning, bro. Look out the reasoning, bro. Oh, wait, what? Why is it not parsing it? Wait, what is it doing? Oh, it is parsing it. Tool call, reasoning. No, but message, final message includes all this thought. And it cuts itself off. Channel thought. Huh. It seems like it was just that run, though. Run 2 seems to have been perfectly fine. Weird. And run 2 was quick, bro. Base image. This. Nope, that's not where we want to zoom in. Nope, that's not where we want to zoom in. There we go. There we go. What was it telling it to do? Tool, reasoning, tool call, the very top left corner of the image on the roof. Yeah, I don't know what it was talking about. Source base, the animal on the roof in the top left corner of base. As long as it's working, all I care about is if it's working. All I care about is if it's working because, oh yeah, this one's gonna be wrong. Yeah, this one's wrong. Oh, she's wearing a white dress. Oh, that is right. I guess the model just wanted to see what this person was doing for some reason. Interesting. Okay, well, it works. I have the nice reasoning traces. And, okay, the reason, I don't care about the output quality. The biggest thing, because I already have really strong outputs from, obviously, GPT 5.4. It's going to, GPT 5.4 high reasoning, the outputs are nearly perfect. The reason that I needed the local LLM is because I want to see the attention mask. I want to see so I can create a heat map of the attention mechanism during this inference. I want to see the attention on all of the region of interest. And actually, I could extract just the attention and not even have to run inference. I don't even have to run inference. I could run the attention. Here, I could use the GPT outputs and just run those through run those through the attention mechanism of the model to see how it attends to the different regions over the GPT's reasoning progression. Because, bro, GPT's reasoning progression is much better than this one's. Like, I don't know what it's even zooming in on. This was, I don't know what it was doing. I don't know where it was going, what it was zooming in on. This one made sense. But that was the VLM made that up. That prompt was like, it asked the tool to, it said the cat on the roof in the top left corner. That's all it said. And it gave it the base, the source, the base image. It didn't even give it the region of any of the regions of interest. I think it uses base every time though. Let me check. Yeah, it always uses base. So dumb. So with this model, I would need to do more. It's still not done with number 4. I would need to do more prompt engineering because it's not smart enough to understand what is happening. So when I'm gonna be done with this today, but when I come back to this, what I'm gonna do is, yeah, let me write this down. I have an idea. Use GPT 5.4's reasoning trace and ROI sequence to the attention head of Gemma to see, to build, to make the attention heat map. Gemma inference is obviously much worse than 5.4. I don't know what this is talking about. I don't know what that is. I ran into out of memory using both VLM and Gemma. 4090 memory. But it's okay, because there's no reason to need to use the VLMs. I guess I could look into the VLM's reasoning, looking at its attention. That's pretty much the best you're gonna get. The best representation of the understanding is getting the attention heat maps. Bro, the hardest part of this though is going to be tracking the pixels, through the tokenization and then into the embedding space. Right, because I'll have to know exactly what embeddings correspond to what set of pixels on the image so that I can highlight those with their respective attention weights. I'll just use like red and blue or something and build a heat map. Is red and blue? Yeah, red and blue I think is standard. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to figure that out. So I don't think I should start that today. Dude, this thing is still churning away. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh, 4 is done. 4 is a useful one to see. So the prompt is how many students are on the monkey bars, and are any of them wearing the same color shirt as the bikers over here? So the first region of interest it gets is all right. This is similar to GPT's first region of interest because it's too ambiguous. Like it actually needs to figure out what the monkey bars are. I don't think it's zoomed in enough for the VLM to know what's happening. And then it zooms in on the bikers, which makes sense. And then let's see, there are 6 kids. There are 6 kids, bro. Yeah, Ollie, I'll read your message. There are 6 kids on the monkey bars. Yes, several of them are wearing the same colors as the bikers. Yeah, this is wrong. It is wrong. Okay. It's like clearly the most wrong thing I've ever seen in my entire life. All right, let me cancel this. I want to get a baseline though, so let me. I want to run GPT. I want to run GPT, but with no agentic capabilities. With no region of interest, actually, for that matter. So let me just go to agent. Let's see. Baseline prompt equals this. Just do the same thing as this actually, and I'll just change that in a second. Okay, Ali says, can you read my previous message? Ali says, where's your previous message? I don't see a previous message, bro. Yo, YouTube sometimes doesn't send the message. I can't see it, Ollie. I don't see it, Ollie. Okay, so let me fix this. You are a visual reasoning assistant. You are given an image and a question. Use the, okay, so this tool won't exist. Choose the source carefully. Oh, maybe, okay, wait. No, baseline should not have this. Okay. Choose the source carefully. Use base to locate. Nope. Erase that. Bro, get out of here, bro. Bro, shut up. Oh, I'm about to disable cursor tab, like dead serious, bro. I'm about to disable cursor tab. It's way above work, uni, or something else. This is for my research. That is probably, if I publish something, it's going to be with the University of Illinois. So yeah, it's definitely through my work at Illinois. This needs to be on a new line. Okay, so that's the baseline prompt. The baseline prompt is going to come here. If false. We're just going to say if false. If false, continue. Hold on. Agent. This needs to be in an else. Okay, if we're gonna set a variable, we're gonna say config dot I guess just dot baseline. Okay, config dot baseline, so we'll obviously have to add a baseline here. Baseline bool default is false. Underscore main. Okay. Let's set our baseline. Store true. Config baseline equals args.baseline. Okay. elif config dot. Oh, sorry. Base. We need to not have tools. No tools. Config dot. This one is gonna be. Well, is this just in config already? Max turns is 50. Yeah. Okay, we don't need to set this here. Okay. We're gonna say we're gonna have another p.add argument, and this is gonna be argus. No, let's do it. Let's be more store true, default false. Okay. Max turns equals if args dot single pass. Wait, does this only work in like TypeScript? One if args dot single pass, else. No, it works in Python too. Yeah. Let's just put this in. Bro, can we frick off? Just put this in parentheses to make it look better. Okay, so it's a one if the args single pass is true, else we do max turns. Default false, default false. Okay, so now we can say, let's do the baseline. Let's do baseline. This is gonna go to GPT, so we don't need this running, and we could also run multiple at the same time. We won't change anything. Reasonings on medium, it's fine. And we can do cd this, python this, single pass. Boom. Oh, set. Okay. Unexpected local variable p, where it is not associated with a value. P. Oh. Wait, hold on. What? Where's P? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. There we go. So single pass, both these are running at the same time. Max turns one exceeded. Oh, so it's got to be two then? Wait, does it have to be two? I think it has to be two. Okay. If config dot max turns single pass. Let me just do this. If config single pass. Yeah. You do not call it again. Do not call it more than once. Exclamation point. And bold. Where's the star? All right. We get it. You know how to autocomplete. They really need a fixed tab, bro. It just gets in the way. I might turn it off, but it is useful sometimes. Okay, let's see if this contradicts what the system prompt says. Okay, let me just delete this. Single pass prompt is equal to this. You are a visual reasoning assistant. Oh my gosh, bro, tab is just gonna get in my way. You are a visual bro, quiet. You're given an image and a question. Use the on. Oh, you know what? I have a prompt for this already. In here. Where's my prompt? No, that's the baseline. Oh no, that's the VLM. Okay. You are a helpful assistant. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's fine. What is what is this? MLLM? Use a tool to zoom in on the region. What did I call it? What was the semantics, bro? I called it something. Single most relevant region. To zoom in on the single most relevant region. Not when you need more detail. Okay. So that is a point. That is a point. So single pass prompt. Hold on, this needs to move up. The tool, the extract ROI tool. So we're just gonna have two of these. Single, no source. Or just call it whatever you want. Stop. Tab, get out of here. I don't know what's happening. All we need is base. All we need is base. Where's base? ROI both, so base is else. No, stop it. Base is else, so just get rid of these. That's it. That's it, bro. Stop it. Okay, well, we can get rid of this too, apparently. Stop. Why is there no image path now? Did I remove image path? Wait, where is image path? what? Huh. Whatever. All right, this should work. So single pass this. Okay. Let's try this. Got an unexpected keyword argument single pass. Oh yeah, config. We gotta go here, we gotta go here. We gotta say single pass bool is false. Okay. Let's see what happens here. So this is the baseline, right? Baseline true. Rename underscore baseline. Okay. So yeah, max number of turns exceeded. I need to see what's happening there. So wait, what was the answer here? Did I get it right? About 4 people. I mean, it's close. Not right though. It's wrong. Okay, so that's the baseline. Max turns exceeded 2. So the problem is max turns. Like, I don't know what this is. Wait, what's that error? What is that? Source? Source is not defined. What is source? Where does that come from? Source equals both. If source equals. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't need that. Just remove it. Okay, so continuing with what I was doing. What was I doing? Oh, max turns. Yeah, so wait, where is this defined? This is in this one. So max turns is 2. It doesn't work. I'm reluctant to do more than 2. Maybe it's 3. How could it be more than 2? So baseline only sees the base image, like that's it. Doesn't see anything else. I don't know how it's exceeding. Oh, it needs 3. No, it does need 3. Wait, no it doesn't. It should need only 2. It should need the tool call and the response. I'll just see. I'll see the output. I'll see what it's doing. Could be trying to call the tool more than once for some reason. No, yeah, base region of interest. I don't understand. Wait. Oh, reasoning might count as a turn. Tool call. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't understand. No, I guess reasoning doesn't count as a turn, maybe? 1, 2? I don't get how they're counting this. Okay, this is definitely a turn, and this is definitely a turn. Now we have these 3 that are clumped into 1 turn somehow. I guess maybe tool output is a turn, and reasoning is not considered a turn. That's the only thing I could think of. But whatever, it should continue with just 1 region of interest. And let's see here, these answers are going to be good. Yeah, 5 people. These answers are going to be pretty good. But question 3, a leopard. Okay, well this one's already wrong. But question 3 is going to be the most interesting, right? Because this question is multi-hop for all people in the windows. Okay, I guess it's not. I guess it could reason this without all the regions of interest. She's wearing a white dress. Yeah, okay. So I got it right, yeah. What is 4? Oh yeah, yeah, it's cooked on this one. Yeah, there's 1 kid hanging on the monkey bars, and then it didn't, because the statement is conditional. If there are multiple kids, it doesn't even answer the second part of the question because it's conditional. If it wasn't conditional, it would probably just make something up. But yeah, it's funny. But yeah, you can see response quality is significantly worse with just a single pass. So the baseline is it's terrible. I mean, it's basically unusable. The single pass is bad. It's not unusable. And then the multi-pass, obviously, my great, amazing solution is amazing. Okay, let me go to the last. I've never even ran this entirely. Wait, what? I never even ran the normal mode entirely. I'll just run it right now. I want to get all the. I just want to get all of them so that I can just have them ready to be compared. Yeah, AI tab sometimes sucks, bro. It's terrible. I think you can do some config changing to cursor tab to work better. Yeah, I don't know how to do it though. AI accurately reason about objects on a given image and analyze them accurately. Yeah, that's a very, very good way of stating what I'm doing. I try not to swear at all, Ollie. I've been attempting to not swear for the past like couple weeks or months. I slip up sometimes. I think I've sworn, I mean, if I had to estimate, I've probably sworn like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. The beginning was really bad. I didn't realize how dependent I was on, not dependent, but my vocabulary included a lot of swearing in it. Even though like professionally it didn't, but when I was just like thinking to myself or just talking out loud or talking to friends, I swore just way too much. It was kind of unbelievable. So yeah, I stopped. That is a good practice. I think it's a good practice. Someone told me, they were like, because I have a very strict diet. They were like, you watch what you put in your mouth, but not what comes out of your mouth. And I was like, dang, bro. Like I won't put cancerous food in my mouth, but I will say statements and say words that are essentially cancerous to the English language. And then also a thing that I've noticed about my vocabulary is that, well, my brother actually said that to me, but a thing that I've noticed about my vocabulary is there's words that are precursor to swear words, and those words like are actually even harder to cut out of your vocabulary, because swear words, like, okay, you could actually know when you're about to swear, but there's words that come before swear words that literally cannot be used in the English language like eloquently without a swear word. Like are you being dead serious? Or like that's an example. I guess that can be used without it, but like people say like the A word typically there. But I've noticed, like, I'll be like, oh, bro, are you being dead? And then I'll just stop. But then I've already said dead, so then I have to make something up. There's another example. There's some really good examples. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But, like, I don't know. You just set up a sentence for a word, like... yeah, exactly, Ollie. But you set up a sentence for the swear word, and then once that swear word is not said, like the sentence kind of falls short. I'll be like the other day, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago or something, I was laying in bed and I was like, it's cold as, and like I just froze because I was gonna say a swear word, but then I realized, I was like, oh wait, I can't swear. And then I tried to think of another word, and like no matter what you say, it kind of sounds stupid. Like you say it's cold as Antarctica, but like that's just dumb. Like no one would say that really in the English language. So it's interesting. Have you read any other books on habits other than The Power of Habit? The Power of Habit was really, really good, so I don't know if you really need other books, but Atomic Habits, I've read that a long time ago, and they're all on my bookshelf. I've read a couple, though. Let me look at my bookshelf real quick. Yeah, I've read Atomic Habits. I don't know if Atomic Habits is in here. The Daily Laws, this kind of talks about habits and patterns and stuff. All of these talk about habits. Like The Mountain Is You is about habits. 12 Rules for Life is not really about habits. Power of Positive Thinking is kind of about habits. Scarcity Brain. All these talk about habits a little bit. I mean, these are all essentially habits, right? Like never split the difference is a habit of splitting the difference. Like you're trying to overcome that habit. These are all like philosophical books. Rich Dad, Poor Dad is arguably about habits. You're building habits and character traits that lead to financial freedom, right? So I think everything is like fundamentally kind of about habits, but the books that are explicitly about habits I detailed. This is doing a lot of reasoning. I didn't know Medium does so much reasoning. What is that site? It's my portfolio website. It's in the description. I was gonna say I was trying to say description and comments at the same time. It's in the description. Not gonna lie, Atomic Habits is just common sense. Yeah, I think that's the truth of all self-help books. I haven't read all those self-help books I read years ago. I haven't read a self-help book in years. I mainly read philosophy books and math, physics, machine learning books, some fictional books. Like I've been reading autobiographies about, I guess those aren't fictional. Autobiographies though, about Albert Einstein. There's one that I have on Newton. I have Feynman's book. The book I have here, I don't even know what books I have here. And then the Bible, of course. I need to update my bookshelf though. I have like 6 or 8 books that I've read or have started reading this year that I need to add on there. But I do say that after reading the self-help books. So I don't know. It's the same argument like the people who are saying like humans don't need vaccines, right? You're only saying that because humanity has used vaccines for the past 100 years and most deadly diseases that plagued humanity are completely eradicated today. So when I say, self-help books are stupid or I don't need self-help books, that's me talking, but I've already read many self-help books. So I don't know how much merit my claim holds. I mean, I could, if I hadn't read any self-help books, then I could make the argument that they're not needed. But I've read a plethora of them, so to say that they are useless or not needed, I don't think is a valid claim. So I don't know. I don't see myself reading self-help books in the future, though. I think philosophy books are much more important right now, at least to me. Scarcity Brain was really good. Yeah, Scarcity Brain was pretty good. But in our languages, that is not used. That casually add in English. I don't know what you're talking about. Tesla's autobiography is on my reading list. Oh, Nikola Tesla? I thought you were talking about the company. I was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, I would say like personally, I have a hard time recommending people to read self-help books, but I literally am who I am today, and I read self-help books in my past, right? So I can't just go ahead and say that self-help books are like completely useless. But I don't know. My observation is that they haven't been that impactful in my life. I don't think. This one reason, bro, this reasoning was so long. I asked 2 questions. This is actually the easiest question. The animals on top of the pumpkins are dogs. Oh no, that's the answer. I said, what animals are on top of the pumpkins and how many are there? What is on top of the black motorcycle and what color is it? Why does it look at 16 regions? Okay, that's valid. That's valid. Again. I don't know, just looked at the whole image for some reason. Looked at the motorcycle again, the pumpkins again. Motorcycle again. Alright, bro. Now it's just wasting my tokens, bro. There's no way, dude. They're actually trying to drain my pockets. OpenAI is internally prompting their models to waste all my money. Yo, that is insane, bro. What is it doing? What is their reasoning behind these? Tool call. Zoom into the lower black motorcycle, very tightly centered on the seat and tank, to clearly show what object is resting on the top and its color. Reasoning. Evaluating animal description. I'm zooming in on the original. See one white animal. There's also possibly a black animal peeking out, maybe a cat. The question mentions animals, so it suggests there could be more. Oh, I need to refine my prompts, my queries. My queries are giving them hints, bro. This is one thing you'll learn about benchmarking LLMs is they will always find like any subtle inconsistency or it's easier to talk about it in terms of reinforcement learning. They will find the quickest path to the reward, regardless of if it's intended in the reward function or not. Right? So it's found this loophole, or not loophole, but something that helps it. But how am I going to say this without being plural? Okay. Are there animals on top of the pumpkins? Are there animals on top of the pumpkins? If so, how many? Oh, wait, what did I ask? What was the first question? What animals are on top of the... Oh, if so, what are they and how many are there? What is on top of the black motorcycle and what color is it? This doesn't need a separate. Okay, so the reasoning found that my answer told it that my question told it the answer, but that doesn't explain why it's calling these tools 1 trillion times, bro. That is ridiculous. A white phone, a dog or a cat, maybe another black and white. What was its final answer? Did it even get it right? There are 2 dogs. There are 2 dogs on top of the pumpkin. So it did get it right. Oh, a purple helmet? That's not right. It's blue, isn't it? That's not purple, bro. Oh, what is that? Oh, whoa, I didn't even notice that. Wait, there's 2 helmets on the bike. I didn't think that was a helmet. I thought that was like the seat or something. Wait, are there actually 2 helmets? Is that a helmet? I can't tell if that's a helmet. Wait, yo, low-key the LLM's pointing out that my my benchmark is not good. Wait, it's purple? I think I see a purple helmet on it in the original. What I'm seeing is a purple helmet on the seat or handle area of that black motorcycle, while another nearby motorcycle has a red body. You need to be precise. Wait, does it say black helmet? Black motorcycle. Black motorcycle, black motorcycle. Black motorcycle. It doesn't see the black helmet though, which is really strange. Or no, it's not black. That's why. It's not black. It's blue. What am I doing? Oh, it doesn't see a blue helmet at all. So maybe it's thinking that this is purple somehow? I don't know. That's weird. Okay, whatever. This one didn't need to reason at all. What, dude? You're lying. This is the most complicated image, honestly. Bro, this guy's lying. Bro, you're supposed to zoom in on these people. You should zoom in all over this image. I mean, there's probably someone who's bought something somewhere. No, they're going towards them. I wouldn't say it's likely that they bought something. And I did say previous. Hey, yo, what is that, bro? Yeah, maybe I need to improve my benchmark. There is a benchmark though that I can use. There's an existing benchmark, but I actually I don't know if it's honestly don't know if the data set is good enough. So there's this benchmark, a chain of thought, and this is on agriculture, which is good. But I don't even know how it would answer this question. First of all, actually, let me go to a different question, but they do have some questions here. So like object detection, what type of damage is observed on the plant in the image? I mean, I can barely even see that. What are the distinctive features of the plant shown in the image? Knowing that the image has 512 by 512 is the type of anomaly shown at coordinates. Okay, I don't know how it would do the coordinate stuff. I don't think GPT can handle that out of the box. But these images would be strong questions. Yeah, actually, I think I like this benchmark, actually. Whoa, this was. I actually think the LM would know this, actually. Management decisions, what action should be taken to manage the tree shown in this image. Yeah, this is good. So boundary analysis, I would skip, because I don't know why we would be able to do that. Area evaluation, entire image. What is the approximate tree coverage? Yeah, okay, I wouldn't do this one. I wouldn't do any of the spatial understanding. The model is just not even set up for that. The VLM is, but I'm not using the VLM. I'm only using the VLM for regions of interest. Spatial understanding would have to use something differently. You'd have to have like a separate tool that prompts the VLM for spatial reasoning, which it would work. I think it's actually quite trivial to get an initial implementation at least, but it's just not necessary. So I would use these for columns. And then I have another benchmark. Nope, that's TurboQuant. That's MetaHarness. So it might be Mirage. Is this University of Illinois? Chongji. Alright, my fault, bro. My fault, bro. I don't know. I can't pronounce his name. For medicine, bro. What is this? Mirage benchmark. Where's Mirage? It's supposed to be University of Illinois. I'm so confused. Mirage? Who wrote this? I don't know these people either. Is there a paper? Where's the paper? Python. Wait, hold on. Now I'm lost. Ag MMU. So this is a good one. This isn't multi-hop though. This isn't multi-hop. But these questions would still be good. I can test on all of these benchmarks, which is a good thing. No. This research paper was so misleading, bro. I thought they actually had like a continual learning like framework. But like when they say with reinforcement learning, they literally mean just reinforcement learning. Nothing novel, really. I mean, it is kind of like their approach to reinforcement learning is novel. This is obviously not what I'm looking for. Neither is this. Bro, why am I not finding the benchmark that I'm looking for? Why is this on medicine, bro? I thought this was agriculture. Virginia? I thought it was Illinois. UIUC. Must include UIUC. Yes. QA Mirage. Mirage. Oh, Mirage is like a standard term. Oh. Ag. agriculture. Yes, this is what I was Vardon, bro. I literally work with this dude. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. So these have multi-turn questions. This is what will be the best, right? Multi-turn. And I could do this on one turn. But I don't understand what multi-turn is. Wait, so predicted, okay, we're only predicting turn number 4. Hello, it started dying, what is wrong with it? What? Wait, I actually don't really understand this, actually. I might have to meet with Vardon to see what's going on here. It sounds like tree blooms. Oh, I see. It's the clarifying questions or to actually respond. So I would be interested in only the responding section. Although I could test the clarifying, I guess. Self-pollinated subdivision, there's a tree blossom, tree blooms, and also produces tons of little teeny would-be plums that are about to be. Okay, what I could do on this data set, though, is skip this turn, skip the turn, and just ask the 2 user questions. The tree blooms. No. Yeah, it's not supposed to ask follow-up questions. I haven't built the system to ask follow-up questions, actually. So maybe the single turn will be better. Okay. Yeah, I can still test on this data set. I thought it was more like different, a little bit different. I thought it was like multi-hop reasoning. GPT 4.1. Oh, these are old models. But 5.4 would crush these. Identification task. I see. Yeah, I imagine they just do LLM as a judge. Yeah, so I'll do this benchmark too. So that's what I need to do next is one, wait, what was my other tasks? I don't remember. But benchmark. You know what I can do? I can benchmark on the Argus data sets. Because I do want to directly compare to their solution. And so I don't even have to re-implement it. I can actually use their numbers, their evals. Yeah, so this is another data set that they used. What data set is this? We compare Argus with this, with these models. In Eagle, we used a mixture of visual expert for reference, blah, blah, blah. Trained, we use the official evaluation verified by the benchmarks if available, otherwise we follow the same evaluation setting as the recent for a fair comparison. What? Oh. But especially in general. Okay, we report. Oh, benchmarks. We report the various benchmarks. Okay, so these are the benchmarks. Okay, so that's a lot of benchmarking, bro. I'm not doing all that. I'm not gonna lie. There's like actually no way there's literally no way that I benchmark on all that. So it would take forever. Like when I say forever, like it would actually take forever. What is this even doing? Oh, this was getting the streaming. Yeah, I don't need it. Just leave it alone. I don't care. This should take forever, bro. I'm gonna go. Good luck on your research. Thanks, bro. Scam Altman, literally, bro. To learn Python, start building something in Python. ChatGPT can teach you pretty much everything you need to know. But yeah, YouTube is also good. What is the final stage of this? The final stage is a research paper and practical application. I'm going to use it maybe in my startup. My startup is going to, we have visual centric tasks, and having multi-hop chain of thought, region of interest reasoning is actually really strong. I shouldn't even say multi-hop. It's kind of, what was the word I used earlier? I had a better word, but I forgot. But having multiple steps. What would you recommend to build if I have no idea? Just whatever is interesting to you. You have to, I mean, there has to be a desire. Like, why do you want to learn computer science or Python in the first place? Right? Like, if I want to learn Python in order to get a SWE job, then okay, let's start with LeetCode. Right? If I want to learn Python to build personal projects, okay, let's just jump headfirst into one of these personal projects. Okay, I don't know where to start. How do I start a personal project? There you go. There's your first question that you need to find the solution to. So you Google, after some Googling, you figure out, okay, this is how you set up a Python project. So you're not going to find the most optimal solution initially. That's what learning is all about. You'll refine your approaches later, but just getting like in there and understanding the problems. Because this is the exact statement you just made. You have no idea what the problems are that need to be solved because you haven't entered the space yet. So enter the space. Once you enter the space, then you'll start uncovering the problem space of that domain, and as you find problems, you iterate on them and you solve them and you refine your solutions to them, and that's inevitably how you learn, right? If I want to learn quantum mechanics, I don't start by like reading, I don't even know, like there's no equivalence of documentation. If I want to learn, yeah, there is. Okay, if I want to learn quantum mechanics, I don't go into like learning how to do operator math, right? Like I don't learn how to project a vector space into a different vector space or change the basis of unit operators, right? Or not operators, those would be unit vectors, they would be eigenvectors, right? What you would do is you would start learning quantum physics. You'd go and you'd say, okay, I found a quantum physics problem. What is the prerequisite information for me to solve this problem? Probably some linear algebra. Let me brush up on that. Probably some statistics. Probably some calculus. Let me just go brush up on those really quickly. Okay, return back to the problem. Now it's quantum mechanics. Like, what am I learning? Read a textbook. Ask Google, ask AI, whatever you need to do to learn the actual quantum mechanics that you desired to learn in the first place, right? Learn, like, when people, I don't know, this is what I have this contention, and this is an internal contention with the desire to learn a programming language. It doesn't really make sense to me because programming languages are a medium to express your solutions or your creativity and your ideas in computer science, right? They're just a language. If I want to learn, it's actually like it's really hard to find an analogy because there's nothing quite like programming languages. They're just interpretive, right? Like it's just a representation of your knowledge in a file that is compiled, right? There's no need to know how the file is compiled if what you desire is to use the programming language as a medium for your thoughts and for your knowledge, right? The importance is having the thoughts and the knowledge, right? If I want to go into computer science to learn AI, I see no reason why you would need to learn Python. Like, why are you going into the documentation of Python and trying to figure out what all these different functions do in Python and how to iterate over like a list or something? Who cares? Right? You're trying to learn machine learning, bro, and AI. There's much more pressing things. Calculus, linear algebra, actual like vector spaces and abstract representations, classification, regression. Like, that is what you should be spending your time learning, not, okay, how do I write this in Python? Right? You don't need to know how to write it in Python. Especially with AI, what you need to know is your thoughts and your ideas and how to articulate it in a way that can get translated into Python code. Right? I don't really write that much code. I write a ton of notes in pseudocode, and I have a bunch of ideas, and I read things, and I find different solutions. Right? Like the research I'm doing right now, like I'll have AI generate the code, but people are always like, oh, but now the research is not yours. That doesn't make sense. Like, this is still my idea. This is still my solution to the problem that I found, right? I did some research. I found this nice area of visual reasoning and intelligence. I thought of something from different areas of research that I've done, and now I'm combining them with this new research that I'm interested in to find a new solution to an existing problem. But now the research is not mine because the AI wrote the code. The code is the least of my concern. Right? The programming language could be whatever. Let's do it in Rust, C++, anything. I could do it in English if that ever became a programming language. I don't care, right? So the idea that like you need to actually write every single line of code, I feel like is one that has diminishing returns. Yes, it's important to be able to write code and to be able to articulate your thoughts in programming languages, but there is significantly diminishing returns. I can solve a decent amount of LeetCode questions by hand without AI, obviously. I can write the code, I can understand what the code is doing, whatever, but I'm not going to scour Python documentation or PyTorch documentation to figure out how a certain function works specifically in what parameter, or like the semantics of the parameters. You still need to know what the function does, probably, if you're using it, but you don't need to actually dive deep into the documentation and the semantics of the language, I mean, personally. So if I was learning Python or whatever your desire is, figure out what you want to do and start learning that. And then the programming language knowledge will fall into place with experience. That was a little rant because people have literally told me that if you don't write the code or something, like it doesn't belong to you and that you're cheating and you're using AI. I think it's complete nonsense. I think anyone who said, no, I don't. Okay, let me not bash these people because it usually is spawned out of ignorance of these tools. People assume that when you use AI, it's a complete supplement for brain activity. If that was true, I'm one of the biggest users of AI on this planet, probably. I'm probably in the top like 5% of AI users. I have a $200 a month subscription to Cursor, and I use it really, like I use it to the fullest. I have Codex, I have Claude Code, I use Gemini in the browser for free as a student. I use GPT in the browser, I use Claude in the browser. Right? I use all these different AI tools and expend a lot of tokens, and I don't know, do you think that my brain activity is low? Like, I don't think so. I know for a fact that every single day I'm learning a considerable amount of information, and the efficiency that I am learning that information is incredibly increased or dramatically increased by my use of AI, right? And so when people look at me and they say you're using AI too much and you're not learning and whatever, I don't even know what to say, because I am much more and I know I have much more information in my brain in the domains that I desired to have more information than I did a year, 2 years, or even like a month ago, 2 weeks ago. Bro, literally go to my YouTube. If we go to my YouTube account, Bro, and you go to my live stream, my oldest live stream is like a year ago. It still says a year. Look, streamed a year ago. This is me doing CS 128. I didn't even know what an LLM was. Like I haven't even taken physics 211 yet. I'm in quantum mechanics now. I didn't even know what an LLM was. Like legitimately, I didn't know what this first stream. I literally said this on stream before. I thought a transformer model was a black box that nobody understood because I didn't understand it, but I thought it was just like this magical thing that just learned somehow and no one knows what it does or how to build one or something, and that it just like happened in code somehow. Like I literally had no idea what AI was and LLM was, regression, classification. I didn't know the difference of it. I didn't know any of that. I didn't know what a loss function was, what reward function is, what reinforcement learning was at all, right? I feel like I've learned a considerable amount of information, and again, I heavily use AI. So I don't think that like learning, and you can literally watch the progression of all of this. There's a stream here when I worked at the first startup that I was ever at. Yeah, implementing RAG from scratch. These 3 streams, I actually learned like probably the bulk of my knowledge of like retrieval augmented generation that I have like even to this day. But that's besides the point. Like, I don't know. It's just a little spiel about this stupid mutual exclusivity of learning and AI usage that is presumed by, I think, a decent portion of the world. I just think it's completely nonsensical. I don't think that belief is sprung out of knowledge. I think it's sprung out of ignorance. Not that ignorance is like something to be bashed for, right? I'm ignorant about many things, but I think we need to understand our ignorance and understand that this point of view cannot be the end all be all. Like, bro, I don't know. I can't get over this. Dude, like, it's something that I think about every day. Raises my cortisol. My cortisol's low, though. Let me keep it low. What is your purpose in all this research? To acquire knowledge. I have some really grandiose ideas about what I want to do and what problems I want to solve, and they require a large amount of prerequisite information or prior information. And so this is just my path of accumulating that information. But more concretely and more short term, I do want to go for a PhD in the next 2 to 3 to 4 years. I think actually my timeline that I worked out was 3 to 6 years. In the next 3 to 6 years, I want to pursue a PhD. And they do like having research publications. It's pretty much the number one thing in recommendation letters that impact your chance of getting in. So, of course, I'm also striving to get research papers published, but regardless if I publish research papers, I'm going to continue learning and trying to learn every single day until I've solved these problems that I have in my brain. It's like Isaac Newton or any of those people. I have a whole essay about it. I'm going to publish it soon. I have a separate essay that I'm publishing probably today or tomorrow. But I have an essay about my goals and some of the short-term decisions I've made based off of those goals. And my interaction with research is definitely explained in that essay. It's far too long to publish right now, and also far too incoherent because it's just like my ramblings. So I have to really make it a succinct essay, which is going to be hard, but yeah. What about a software engineer at Amazon? I don't know what you're referring to. I forgot what we were talking about. You are the architect? Yeah, for real. AI is a great tool, not a brain replacement. I entirely agree. It's just an amazing tool and an efficient way to work purely logical stuff. Yeah, I think it's one of the best tools you can use to learn. You can look at my transcript. I've learned pretty much every course on my transcript solely from AI. Like, there was classes I never even met the professor, and I just learned it using AI. and I got great scores on my exams. That was another thing I was gonna bring up, is that like, dude, like if I've never gotten in trouble personally for this, but like I think it's completely nonsense to get me in trouble for doing my homework using AI when I get 100% on the exams. Like literally, like I go take the exam, no, I don't even have my Apple Watch on, just pencil and paper in my brain, and I get 100%. And you're telling me that when I turn in my homework assignment, you're turning it into an AI detector, and you're saying too much AI. Like what is the point of the course? The point of the course is for me to learn information and me to prove that I've learned the information through tests. If my homework is high in AI, like I don't understand how that should affect my grade in the class. This did not happen to me, but these are some hypotheticals that I worked through in my head in my previous semesters, and I thought that the line of reasoning of the professor in my brain didn't really make sense. But fortunately, I've never gotten in trouble for that. But it is understandable in like project-based classes or classes where homework is a considerable portion of the grade. Then the class is not about, okay, prove that you learned this through tests. The class is about prove that you learned this through assignments. And those assignments where you're trying to prove that you've learned something, you probably should not be using AI for those. It just doesn't make sense. And it's also like, how is the professor supposed to know what you've learned if you're just using AI? It's like me using AI on an exam. It doesn't really make sense. Unless you don't review your code. Wait, only a year? Yeah, it's actually 2 years, but it says a year because it hasn't been 2 years yet. It's like a year and 360 days or something. So you're interested in the research only? No. Or in research only? No. I'm building a startup, which also will allow me to accumulate just so much experience and information, which I'm really grateful for. And then even if I was working, I have a job currently that's just in like SWE, like a software engineering type of job. It's really AI engineering, but it's just like I'm literally just doing software all day. That job, I still learn a lot. So I think I would learn a lot. And that's in my essay, I go into that because I have to evaluate all the different options that I have for moving forward in the next few years. And I evaluated and really thought that every single option was equally appealing when it came to acquisition of knowledge. It was just the efficiency at which that knowledge was accumulated. And then also, there's a really big factor is the motivation that it inspires within me, right? The amount of knowledge that I can acquire, or the amount of new knowledge that I can acquire, is directly proportional to the motivation that I have to acquire that knowledge in the first place. And so without that motivation, it's going to be very difficult for me to efficiently, accomplish my goals inevitably. So I do think there is a distinction between the paths, but when it comes to learning, I wouldn't say I'm interested in research only. I would say I would take any opportunity and try to extract as much knowledge and experience from that. I didn't want to use experience twice, but from that experience, in order to make myself better and help myself achieve and move closer to my final goals. So I don't have like a unique desire to do like just research alone, but I do have the desire to learn, and research is a very, very useful path in that journey. What are you building? I did discuss that earlier. I'm about to end stream, so I'm not going to get into it. As a physics undergrad? Yes, I'm a physics undergrad. How old are you? I'm 21. I was born January 30th, 2005. Why do you want a PhD? Want to teach physics? I want a PhD not in physics, in AI, machine learning, and robotics. But I'm going to do a PhD a little down the line. And do I want to teach physics? I could, but I don't think I deeply desire to do that. Yeah, that's the answer to that. Just joined. Were you thinking to become a research scientist in the foreseeable future to create your own discoveries in a field? I absolutely want to create my own discoveries in a field, and I am still working out the solution to this thought experiment that I had, but I could become a research scientist. I mean, I essentially, okay, research scientist is pretty ambiguous. My job title is not literally research scientist right now at any of the jobs that I have, but I would say I'm a research scientist. I mean, I spend most of my time researching and then implementing and then researching again and then implementing, right? So I'm not coding right now. Like, my hands aren't on my keyboard. My hands are right here. There's no code is even being written right now. Nothing is happening on my computer besides the stream. So I'm not vibe coding and I'm not personally coding. But to your second point is like to create your own discoveries in a field. Like, absolutely I want to create my own discoveries in a field, and I feel like I will have the research scientist role no matter what position I'm in, literally, like what my literal job position is. But I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this, because it is like a really insane thought process that I've had, in that, yeah, I don't have the actual solution to it yet, but something to note is that these really large contributions to science that we have seen, you know, like Darwin, Newton, Feynman, Einstein, these were all like really, really young, ambitious people that had completely novel solutions or interpretations of how things worked. And one of the reasons why they all had these really, really unique insights is that none of them were entrenched in the domain prior to their discovery, right? They had some interest and they dove deep into this interest, but they didn't have any outside, well, not any, I mean, they had some outside influence, but largely they didn't have these outside influences that would confine their way of thinking, right? If I want to go and achieve AGI, and in the back of my mind, I think LLMs are a useful path, but not the direct path to AGI, right? Then me going to work at a company who's like steadfast in the AI and the LLM space, right? There's no way they're going to spend any time or resources going anywhere else. Then all of my knowledge and all of my research is going to be really, really scoped to LLMs as a solution to AI. I won't even think about other solutions. Those won't even cross my mind, right? So it's going to be much harder for me to have this like really profound idea if the way that I'm thinking is very scoped and constrained to a very specific subset of a domain. So I don't know if I would actually go and pursue like a research scientist position unless it was really, really appealing for some reason. That's why building a company is actually really strong. And a lot of people have built companies and been really successful. Like Demis Hassabis, for example, is on the forefront of AI, and he started with a startup, of course, DeepMind. The guy who was the first author of GPT-1 and GPT-2, he didn't even graduate a bachelor's degree. He doesn't even have a bachelor's degree. And he's the one that wrote the research papers for GPT-1 and GPT-2. He's founded a company out of high school, or I think he dropped out of his bachelor's. I don't really remember. But what those people have in common is that they had a plethora of information that they acquired purely out of their own desire, right? They looked at this domain, they found a problem, and they just searched for a solution. They didn't care if it was LLMs, reinforcement learning, imitation learning. They didn't care. They just dove deep and like head first dive at a solution, and hopefully they came up with the right answer. Right, so I feel like it's harder to do something like that if you are confined or constrained by the conventions of your employer. And so that's why I'm not like explicitly trying to get a research scientist position at like a specific company, but I am open because there are plenty of companies that would be great to work at and would allow my mind to run wild and to have this free thinking. Again, I have a whole essay that I'm going to publish about this. It's actually crazy. I've been doing so much research, and some of the conclusions that I've come to are like completely mind-bending for me, and have changed like completely how I've looked at some of the decisions that I'm going to make in the near future. But again, I have to continue researching it, because just as quickly as you can change your answer to a question, you can also find the wrong answer to a question. So you do want to make sure that you don't go diving at the wrong problem. And this is also one of the shortcomings of the method that I just said, where you just like you allow your curiosity to run wild, is that, I mean, there's this like quote, it's for every 1 Newton, there's like 15,000 lunatics, right? Newton is a lunatic, right? He literally came up with his own solution. No one, quantum mechanics, like Bohr. These are lunatics. These are people who literally just allowed their creativity to completely control their brain, and they disregarded everything that already existed and just created their own solution, right? But you have to actually, like, there's a considerable amount of luck that comes into that, right? If you have the wrong solution, you are literally just going to be thrown in an insane asylum. Well, not literally, but you get what I'm saying. Like, so there's that risk. Like when you go into research and you go for smaller contributions, like if I want to just go publish some paper that's going to like increase the efficiency of an LLM, that's guaranteed to have like this impact. It's going to have a replaceable and probably small impact, but it's going to have a guaranteed impact. If I go and I try to search for a new architecture that opposes LLMs and I'm wrong, or my architecture doesn't work, it's going to be, I mean, to develop a new architecture takes years. That's years of your experience, I don't think wasted, but you know, you're not going to have this incredible contribution that you set out to have. So there's a bunch of risk in that method as well, but I've been dabbling, or I've been thinking about the different risks. Okay, I was supposed to be somewhere already. Someone's texting me. They're like, "Where are you at?" And I'm not there. And that was actually 30 minutes ago. This is a deep topic. Indeed it is. I think it requires a lot of thinking. And it's every person will have their own solution to this topic. That's why I think it's important to understand philosophy and to understand your own mind and your own desires. Because those really are what shaped my solution, or my journey to finding the solutions. But I'm going to end the stream. Why not rediscover Nikola Tesla free harvesting of power? I could study something like that. I don't know. It's not really that interesting to me, though. How old are you? I was born January 30th, 2005. I'm 21 years old, like Ollie said. But I'm ending stream, so